Aries full moon. Time to do a reading for all signs. Let's get the vibes right. I breathed out and then I blew out the fire. It's 10:01 p.m. Thanks for the likes, my early peoples. Hi, I'm doing well. Well, hold on. Let me be honest. Let me be a little bit unfiltered. I feel fired up. We have an Aries full moon right now. It's very much so at its peak. So I am kind of feeling fired up, feeling angry. I also have a giant pile of clothes here because I went shopping, and I'm also sorting through the clothes that I don't want and whatnot. I will never get rid of this shawl. How are you doing? And also, what are we doing today? Today, I'm going to do a spiritual advice reading for each, or just whatever comes up, you know? And also, I'm on my menstrual. She got that on flow today, and today was like literally the worst part of it. And I'm not surprised because it's a full moon in Aries, you know, it's a Mars rules sign. You've been waiting for me to go live. Do you have notifications on? How have you guys been? How's your Aries full moon treating you? And tell me what's your sign. What up, birdie? I need to start my life. Yes. It's really important to pay attention to the moon cycles. They give a really good hint and indication on what's going on in our lives. Hi. Right now I'm getting the vibes right. You're really early. So I'm just, lighting some incense on Palo Santo, and then I'm gonna do some readings for all the signs. You excited? Because I'm excited. Because we have a full moon right now. You know? You're a Pisces. It's been a productive day for me. Good. Because the full moon is in your second house. You're a Gemini. You've been trying to release some bad energy. Yep, keep doing that. Aries, it's been crazy, and X won't leave me alone. He won't get it that it's over. Girl, I know. Your sign's Leo. Hi, what up? Sweet Leo. Let's start with Leo. First time for everything. Shut up. I feel like I want to go in order today. Or maybe I should leave Aries for last, since this is Aries' full moon. I'm not sure. Aries and emotions all over the place. Yep, I'm not surprised because, we have an Aries full moon today. And the sun is also conjunct in Mars. It's conjunct with Mars, which is the planet that rules Aries. So even though the sun is in a Venusian energy, it's also acting from a Martian energy. Martian! I like to incorporate astrology whenever I do tarot, just so you know, okay? You've been in an emotional wreck today? Yeah, with the Aries full moon, cry if you need to. Palo Santo for you guys. If you consent, accept. I have a pile of clothes back here. I went shopping and I'm sorting out through the clothes, so don't mind me. I'm a human being, okay? Cleanse. You said I'm dating a Pisces man. Can someone save me? Need a little sweetness in my life. Yes, please. Come and put it down on me. Alright. Thank you for the likes, you guys. We gotta talk about it. I'm gonna talk about the astrological aspect of it all, and then I'm gonna talk about each sign with pulling cards. Or should I talk about the astrology portion? I'm such an indecisive little lady, I swear. I'm just like, I have to go live, I have to talk to them about stuff, and I come unprepared every time. You're excited to be here? Hi. Oh, it's nice to see you again. Where's my returning peoples at? Let me see. Where's my returning peoples at? Say hello real quick. I just want to see where my OGs at. And then I want to say hello to the new peoples. I don't have earrings on. How dare I? Hi. Hey, Jessie, girl. What's up? Hi, ironically. Hey, Bonnie. Hey, Kitty. Hey, Alex. Bobo. Hi, Emily. Hi, Safarian. Hey, Bianca. All right, where's my new news? Hey, Tiffany. I told you, I was like, I need to go live. And then I put on earrings during the live. Oh, Gina. You're new. Hey, new. Hey, Ashley. Hey, Susie. Hey, DXD21. Hey, Chachi. Hey, Lady Bonilla. Hey, Luna Flores. Me putting on them earrings. I have to. Like, this is how you guys recognize me, with the damn fucking heart earrings. I swear. I'm chilling. Okay, cool. So, I'm excited. All right. Hi, new news. What's my plan? I never come here with a fucking plan. How did you change the audio? I mean, how did you change the font? How did you do that? I'm here for it. I love it. And today, I'm not drinking peach bubbly. Today, it's grapefruit bubbly. So, you know my day's a little bit off. A little bit different today. It's a little different today. I'm doing this a little weird. Okay. Thank you. In my life, try Zevia. What's that? Oh, like a seltzer? Okay, so I pulled up the chart for the full moon. Let me tell you a little bit about it. So the Aries full moon is in 27 degrees, which is the Gemini degree. So this full moon, as a collective, oh, I love this song. I'm gonna have to pause real quick. I'll pause the music real quick. Oh, it's 10:10 p.m. Synchronicities, and I love this song. The song is called Weekend Wars by MGMT, but I'm gonna pause the song because I want to talk about astrology, and because I love the song so much, the song will not allow me to think about astrology properly, so I paused it. So anyways, so the full moon is happening in the, I'm looking at my laptop. It's happening in the 27th degree, which is the Gemini degree, and Gemini is about the people. It's about the individual. It's about networking and social media and things like that, your neighborhood, your siblings, your cousins, things like that. And then the full moon being in Aries is about our independence and the self and who we are, and also how we are as a baby, because Aries is the baby of the zodiac. It's the first sign. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and the moon is also about our mothers. So we are being really called to recognize where it is that we nurture ourselves, where we take care of ourselves, and also how others take care of us and how we take care of other people. And I also want to tell you that whenever, you know, a full moon is when the sun and the moon are opposite each other, right? So the sign that the sun is in Libra. Libra is about relationships relationships, partnerships, it's about money, it's about finances, it's about our assets, it's about beauty, it's about harmony. And the sun is also conjunct, which is together with the planet of Mars, which is the ruler of Aries. So the sun, not only is it a full moon in a Mars sign, the sun is also with Mars. So it's kind of acting as though it is like in Aries. It's really interesting. There's a lot of Mars energy in the air. It's like we might be feeling an inner conflict within ourselves and with other people in our relationships. It might feel like a war within ourselves and with other people as well. The 27th degree is the Gemini degree, and Gemini rules communication and how we speak and how we write. So I would definitely hold back on anything argumentative at this time, because Libra is the devil's advocate. If an argument does come up, it's just gonna like go into like a circle of why, but why, but imagine if you were in that point of view, and it might not come to a conclusion yet at this time. I would probably think that a conclusion would be made by Scorpio season with the new moon. But anyways, I also want to say that Jupiter just went direct, and it's making a harmonious connection to this full moon as well. So that means that this is going to be like a lucky time, especially for people that will be mostly affected by this Jupiter. This Jupiter transit going direct is the Aquarius people with Aquarius placements, Aqua, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. They will be most, and also look at where Aqua is in your chart. What else do I want to say? I'm just looking at the chart and I'm just like, I'm trying not to put a lot of pressure on myself on how I talk about astrology, because I got a lot of mind chatter and a lot of like, so I'm just looking. Venus is in Sagittarius right now, so that's giving us a sense of adventure when it comes to our love lives, and the sun is in a Venus sign. So if we do come to any sort of disagreement in our relationships, or if we come to some sort of climax in our relationships, because I do feel like this is about a climax in our relationships, like even if you're in bed too, this is probably a good time for some loving, for some hit it and quit it if you want to, but you don't have to. With Sagittarius Venus there, you could also be connecting with someone that is adventurous or instills a sense of adventure in you, and you can maybe find yourself feeling a little bit, if you're in a relationship where you're not feeling a sense of adventure, you could be feeling bored right now. And this full moon could definitely highlight and make you realize that you're fucking bored. And either you got to figure out how to make things a little bit more exciting, how to add some adventure, how to add some spice, or you're gonna end up being angry. And also whenever we have any planets in Mars or with Aries or anything like that, we have a lot of energy going on within us, and it makes us a lot more needing to be active. So if you're not like actively moving your body, or just like working on things, or working out, or like doing your passion projects, or doing things that are passionate to you, then you might end up angry, because all that energy just becomes pent up within you, and you gotta release it somewhere. Hey, what's up, Keely? I haven't seen you in a while. I'm talking about today's astrology chart for this full moon. I'm just talking about the astrology of it. I'm just talking about it collectively, and then I'm gonna do each sign. I'm gonna pull cards for each sign, because duh. And then what else do I want to say? And I also want to say that I think that's what I want to say for now. But just know that December is going to be really potent for us, for the collective. And I'm going to later on talk about, like in the following weeks, talk about why December is going to be important for the collective, because there's a lot that's going to be happening in the sky in December. Like, not only is it going to be winter solstice, but there's going to be things happening in the sky, like Neptune is going to go direct, and then Jupiter is going to go into Pisces, and then Venus is gonna go retrograde, and then okay, anyway, so that's how my mind works when I look at astrology. When I think about astrology, I'm just like so anyways, Hi, welcome to my live. This is me. I'm excited. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, and I'm just gonna be authentic. And if you can't vibe, I'm sorry. I don't know. Damn, so much is always coming because the planets are always doing something. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so let me play the song "Weekend Wars" MGMT. Thanks, Ashley. I'm wondering what sign I should start off with. Do you guys know your sun, moon, rising, and Venus? I want you to mostly pay attention to your rising sign. I know for sure the ones that are going to have the most potent readings tonight are going to be Aries, obviously, Libra, Capricorn, Cancer, and Aquarius, I think. Do you guys know your big three? I got some coffee here and I got sparkling water. And I also have major cramps, so don't mind me if I'm like all of a sudden like, Rah! You're always cross-watching for... I've been having a problem pronouncing my R's lately. Why is that? Like, I've been, like, tripping on my tongue lately. Like, annoying. Oops. I just dropped it in the candle. Okay, there's a lot of signs in here. Woo! It makes two of us. Hi, Marlena. Marlena. It takes two to make the things all right. Protection. It takes two to get out of sight. Oh, I miss you too. You guys, by the way, I just made a new TikTok and I want you guys to go like it and interact with it because I was mad. I was mad in this TikTok because I've been seeing a lot of bullshit on TikTok with these like crazy love spells and like make them obsessed with me, and that is not okay. That is not okay. So I made a TikTok addressing it, and we need the baby witches to see. So go interact with it. Be like, I agree, or click copy link, go like it, say I agree, free will. Like it's kind of like fucked up how women feel that consent is so important. But like, did you take a moment to think that maybe that would also apply in the spiritual realm? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man, but karma is a real thing, and you don't ever want to fuck with karma. You never want to fuck with karma. Anyways, so now that I expressed with my solar plexus, now my solar plexus is quaking because I'm like, that took a lot of confidence out of me. I'm scared to speak up sometimes, and I'm scared people won't agree with me, but sometimes I gotta say what I gotta say. And I'm scared now because I'm shaking. I be nervous. I get so nervous for someone that literally goes on the fucking internet to like talk to you guys and stuff and like be all chipper. I have social anxiety. Just so you know, I have literal social anxiety. Question: am I Puerto Rican? What do you guys think I am? I'm curious. Okay, so let me see. Let me see where the 12 signs are. 1, 2, 3. Hi! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I am not Puerto Rican. I am not Puerto Rican. I'll give you a hint. Hey, ¿qué lo que, muchachos? Vamos a janguear. Hoy se bebe. Hey, pariguayo, ¿qué lo que? ¿Qué tú quieres ¿Qué tú quieres? ¿Tú quieres un chin de mango y salami? Con un chin de queso frito. I was Mexican, I would have said, wait. I'm Dominican, yes. One time, people think I'm Cuban sometimes. Mangú con salami y plátano frito, plátano maduro con queso frito al lado y un pedazo de aguacate con un chin de limón, no, un chin de limón y sal encima. I can't find my astrology cards. Alright, so I'm gonna just do it in order. I am Dominican and Venezuelan. 3 of my grandparents are Dominican, 1 of them is Venezuelan. So now that you know. Alright. And I'm Taino Indian. And with the Venezuelan side, I have no idea. I'm still trying to figure out who I am. I'm Taino and I don't know what else. But when I did my ancestry, it was clear that I was colonized. I have like a bunch in Europe. I have a lot of Spanish in me, like from Spain. And then we went down to Africa, and then we went to the Caribbean, South America, blah, 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 blah. So I have 2 signs here that are missing. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Oh, thank you! Alright, let's get started. Let's see who's first. I'm gonna try to be quick, and I say that every time and I last a lifetime, but this time I'm gonna be quick, I swear. I'm just gonna be quick, like pop, 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 pop. Guess who's first, you guys? Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. You saw me shuffle. You saw me. Where my Aries at? Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. Where art thou? You saw me shuffle. I guess the cards don't matter then, because I was literally shuffling and, you know. Okay, so let's just talk about it. Aries. The full moon is happening in your first house of the self. So for you, this is like a wild card blessing for you. You can literally use this full moon to release anything that you were trying to release in your life, especially if it's involving an old identity that you might have had. Oh my God, I forgot to put my sparkles on. How dare I? I do this all the time. I swear I turn on my live and then I'm just like, doo doo doo. Okay, whatever. So, you're gonna have, man, Aries, you've been going through you've been triggered a lot lately. I'm not gonna lie. You've been triggered a lot lately. You know what? I don't feel these sparkles today. I'm not feeling the sparkles today. Okay. I'm wondering, did you have an ex return to you during Mercury retrograde? Because that was happening. If you went through a breakup, you can definitely experience the finalization of that breakup for this full moon. If you were wanting to release anything from the past when it came to your love life, this is definitely the full moon for you to do that. This is also the full moon for you to like make a promise to yourself if you're trying to just start a new chapter in your life. This is almost like, this is like a little like a new year full moon for Aries, especially Aries rising. And you're having Jupiter, the planet of good luck, expansion, blessings, and rewards, and gifts, and money. They are in your 11th house of friendship and dreams and aspirations and humanitarian things. So you could be experiencing a wish being granted. You could be having a friend grants a wish for you, or anything that you've been aspiring to do in your life in general. Let me see what degree. Jupiter is currently in 22 degrees Aquarius, which is a critical degree, which is the murder degree, to kill or to be killed. So for me, I'm translating that as like you're killing it out here with your dreams and your aspirations. If you had a friendship that's been long overdue, cut that shit out. I promise you, your friend or that friend or your friends are getting in the way from your dreams and your aspirations. And if not, then keep them close by, obviously. Like, if you know, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. The 22 degree, that is Aquarius. Yeah, that's just super highlighting the dream and aspiration. All right, so I'm gonna pull a tarot card for you for Aries. Thank you guys for the likes. Can the relationship recover back after a breakup during that retrograde? If you had a breakup during the retrograde, then that's just gonna prolong the breakup, because whenever you have a breakup during a retrograde, it's not really truly an official breakup, because there's still unfinished business, things that were still left unsaid and expressed and done and things like that. So it might be prolonged. Okay, Aries, what are I gonna tell the Aries people? Prince of Pentacles with the King of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Oh, we have the Page of Pentacles here. And it's interesting that we have the King of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. So this is, so out of all the court cards, the Page is the baby. And then we have the King, which is when it's fully developed, when the Page has fully grown up. Actually, this is the Knight. The Prince of Pentacles in this deck is the Knight of Pentacles. So the Knight of Pentacles is about having patience. Having patience with yourself and whatever you're trying to manifest. And if you are trying to embark on some sort of entrepreneurial or career goal, keep at it. You know, Rome wasn't built in a day. Keep at it. And it's okay to make a change in terms of your career goals and aspirations. You can make a change. There's a Christmas song that just came up. I wonder if that's a hint. It could be, because when the sun is in Capricorn, that will be your 10th house of career. So there's that. Those are your little quick advice. I'm skipping the song though. I'm not fucking with that. All right, so the next song is called Breathe. Let me see. Let me pull you, Aries. Let me pull all the cards and then I'm going to talk about them. Oh yes. Movement and then intention. Didn't I tell you that at the beginning of the reading? With this Mars, this pent up Mars energy. What else for Aries? What else with this Aries? The Aries that I'm reading for. Ooh. High Priestess of Fire, that is you. Ooh, is there something that you are denying currently with denial at the bottom of the deck? Let's see what planet and house you should be focusing on for the ones that are very highly aware of their astrological chart and would like some more insight. Or they want a little bit of homework. Oh my god, okay, this one. The sun. Studying more about the sun. And the bottom of the deck says the moon. Look, the sun and the moon came out for you. Okay, obviously full moon. Now, let me pull one of these astrological cards. So I can put it all together. The song is called Breathe by Michelle Branch. Quarrel with Sun and Leo. See, that came out for you twice. Because the sun is ruled by Leo. Okay, let's talk about it now. So, you know how the first card that came out was about having patience? The Knight of Pentacles is a very slow-moving character. He takes his time, but he has a plan. And then the Oracle card that came out is movement. There's an ostrich here, and ostriches are very fucking fast. And there is this hot air balloon that's really I'm really drawn to it right now. So I feel like once you have set your goals, take action toward it. But if you don't have an actual focus, slow the fuck down, because then you're just gonna scatter your energy all over the place, and then you're gonna end up mad at yourself and frustrated at why nothing's working out for you. But it's because you did not set an intention on what it is that you were trying to focus on. Right now you have Jupiter in your 11th house of dreams and aspirations. So you need to take the time, if you haven't already, to figure out and determine what it is exactly that you were trying to work toward. This is your full moon. This is your wild card blessing. At the bottom of the deck, we have intention number 22. There is an owl sitting on an egg. Which one comes first, the chicken or the egg? And then also this owl is holding a little what is that, a dandelion, making a wish. This is all about your wishes right now, your dreams and your aspirations. Then to further express the energy that you are able to harness right now, we have the High Priestess of Fire. Aries, you are a fire sign, and this is number 5. 5 is a number about changes. The numbers that came out here for you are 28, 5, 22, 4, 5. What else? Okay, so then the High Priestess of Fire, you have the energy in order to harness and fulfill whatever it is that you're trying to fulfill. But you need to literally need to focus on what that is, because at the bottom of the deck was denial. Like, are you holding yourself back from reaching your own potential, reaching your own fulfillment? Do you have friends or relationships that hold you back from what it is that you're trying to achieve? You got to get real with yourself. Are there wounds that were created from relationships that you've had with other people that are holding you back from your fullest potential? But the thing is, you're allowing that to happen. If you are feeling that other people are to blame, it's really, you got to point the finger at yourself sometimes and recognize where you are allowing other people to hold you back. You know, you're the one that's truly it's easy to point the blame. It's easy to start fights with other people and get frustrated with other people when you're trying to fulfill something. But really, if you're letting other people, and also I want to point out that if you have goals and aspirations that involve other people, and you're thinking that maybe social climbing or being friends with particular people will be helpful to you, maybe reconsider if you can do that on your own without the help of other people as well. Because you're so close. You're so close. You're so close to reaching your fulfillment if you haven't already, okay? Look at how close. Don't give up right before you get your blessings, because sometimes things happen slowly for us, especially when Chiron has been retrograde in your sign, which is also going to go direct in December as well. Another thing that's going to happen for you. So what you have is faith. Faith, there are no obstacles in your way. Follow your heart. The path is safe. The way ahead clear. Have faith. And let me see one more card for Aries, and then I'm going to move on to the next side. Balance. I'm not surprised because we're still in Libra season. Balance. All is perfect just the way it is. Own and acknowledge every part of you, and you will find the balance you are seeking. All right. That's your little message for this full moon. That's your little message for this full moon. So, which deck? This one? It's called the Spirit Oracle by Carmine Salerno, I think. I've had that deck for like ever. That was like one of my first decks I've ever gotten when I was like a teenager. I'm really old now. But I'm young forever. All right, let's see who's next. I'm gonna shuffle. Making my way through the crowd. Fun fact. I'm a flautist, but I look 20. Yes! Okay, Pisces came out. Where's my Pisces Sun, Moon, Rising? Venus. Where art thou? Represent Pisces. Fun fact. I wanted to always play the violin, but I ended up playing the flute. All right, what's up, Dolly? What's up, Jesse? What's up? Living in your precious memory. All right, Pisces. Pisces, this full moon is happening in your 12th house. In the 12th house of spirituality, hidden things, secrets, dreams. I wouldn't be surprised if you had some sort of realization when it comes to your path, or if you had a very vivid dream that was really symbolic to you. Also, I wouldn't be surprised if you had some sort of flare-up when it came to your health, like, because the 12th house is like long-term illnesses, and Aries is Mars ruled, and it causes an irritation. But anyways, let's see, Pisces. Pisces, oh, you got the alien. The alien in this deck is the Hermit. And you know what the Hermit does? The Hermit the Hermit, first of all, is a Virgo card, which is opposite to your sign. But also, the Hermit is a guide. The Hermit is a spiritual guide. And when he's not yet a spiritual guide, he is on his spiritual journey, and he isolates himself so that he can connect to the universe and universal truths and his shadow side. And his shadow kind of leads him into the light. And what's interesting is that I was talking about how the full moon is going to be in your 12th house. And I was talking about how you're going to have, if you didn't already, have a really vivid dream. And then alien comes out. That's suspicious. But I have some download from the future. You better have a premonition if you didn't already. But the thing is, with the Two of Swords at the bottom of the deck, you might not quite believe it. The Two of Swords is about refusing to see something for what it is. The Two of Swords could also be about being indecisive. The Two of Swords could also be about being torn between two things. In this deck, there's a rattlesnake on one side and there's a black pearl on the other side. A rattlesnake, I recently looked up what a rattlesnake totem was, and a rattlesnake symbolizes your senses and having your internal warning system at an all-time high and being able to navigate energies around you and knowing how to identify the energy that you're experiencing and feeling as well. I've only done Aries and Pisces, okay? There's a wolf that's hidden behind as well. And I believe that in Native American astrology, in Native American zodiac, that Pisces is a wolf. With alien here, I find this rather interesting. I do see that you're going to be having some sort of download that changes your perspective, but it maybe changes your like cellular DNA in a way. Pretty interesting. The alien. Now let's pull out some other cards. What else does Pisces need to know? The song is called Cherry. Alright, Pisces, summarizing this. What do we gotta tell them? We have mountain and wide open. Ooh, you have to open yourself up to receive, because there are messages from your spirit guides, from the other realms, from aliens, if you want that. There are messages trying to come in for you if they haven't already. There's definite insight, but you have to be open to it, because the Two of Swords could be somebody that's closed off to seeing that. Or, oh wow, okay, all right, okay, these really are interesting cards. You know, there's a lot of behind the scene action for you right now, Pisces. A lot of things that are unseen but felt and known if you really open yourself up to it. Okay, cool. All right. And then what planet or house for Pisces? Ooh, that just flew. Your boyfriend can ask God to protect him from things that scare him. Okay. Like, when I surrendered to my spiritual journey, I begged my guides, God. I begged. I was like, I promise I'll surrender, but if you make me see dark things, I will completely stop. Like, I'll be like, nope. The most that I see would be like a black, like, I don't even know what I would even call, like a mirage or like a apparition, like on the side of my eye, because I'm like, no, I will not, because I get easily spooked. But anyway, so the cards that came out for Pisces, we have Mountain, number 6. Mountain is about seeing obstacles and navigating around the obstacles. And then at the bottom of the deck, we have 42, which when you reduce it is number 6 as well. So you have 9, 6, 6 coming up here. And then fragment is number 15, another 6. You have 666 coming up for you. 666. You have that coming up for you. Look up numerology for 666. So at the bottom of the deck, we have wide open. And wide open is essentially the opposite of the Two of Swords, but it's interesting that both of them have their arms open as well. But the thing is, with this wide open card, she has already surrendered to Source, and this is like being beside yourself and not feeling fully as one. So also with fragment here, I feel like you could be getting different bits and pieces of information, but you haven't really fully put things together. And I think it's because you're not trusting yourself at this time. You got to go deeper with this Hermit card, this Hermit alien card that came out. You have to go deeper within yourself. It might be a little bit scary because the full moon is in your 12th house, and it's things that you can't quite explain or see, but you feel them. Your manifestations are coming in because the birth card came out. You are giving birth to something. You could be pregnant you could be pregnant. You could be pregnant, that's for sure. But don't be afraid of the dark. Don't be afraid of your shadow side as well, because that is the duality of light. There's light and shadow. And bottom of the deck is Warrior, number 2. What else do you have? But I do feel like you're going to be getting downloads for this full moon, because we have excitement here. Look at this. I don't know. I just feel like he's getting downloads. Like, look at this guy. Like, I just feel like Pisces, you got a job right now. Your job is to tune in. Your job is to hone in on what it is that Spirit is trying to give you, all right, as some sort of information. And I really feel like you need to really listen to what's happening so that you can deliver the message later on. I think you're going to be delivering the message later on. The message is probably going to be delivered when Jupiter is in your sign, when Neptune... Oh, Neptune is still retrograde in Pisces, but it's going to go direct in December. December is going to be really important. Anyways, we have Christos for Pisces. You are eternally loved and held within the palm of creation. Feel my presence beside you. See, I'm telling you, like, there's literally, like, you just gotta be, you're not crazy. You're not cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. You're feeling some stuff. You're feeling a spirit guide or you're a spirit guide or God or, you know, but just remember, always only allow beings of light and high vibration into your life, like, and expel any lower vibrational or, like, earthbound beings, okay? Because it could get scary. I will admit, it could get scary. Just learn how to protect yourself. Okay, you are eternally loved and held within the palm of creation. Feel my presence beside you, my dear friend, for I am always with you. You are always in my heart. I do feel like if you had somebody that passed away as well, that they could be visiting you in your dreams. Blessings. You are being showered with light. Your creativity is being stirred, activated, set alight. An endless stream of rainbow color stems from your heart. And trust that all is... Oh, behind that was holiday. December, baby. December. Holiday opportunity. Trust that all is gonna be well. Calm down. You're only getting bits and pieces. You've been getting little hints here and there of what's to come for you. It hasn't fully come into fruition yet, but I do feel it might have to do with money and your belief systems, because you did get the second house of your beliefs, what you value, and your resources. So, and the song is called Butterfly by Twin Peaks. All right, who's next? Who's next? Ba, 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 ba. Who's next? Who's next? Who do you guys think is next? Thank you, babies. Thank you, baby loves. Thank you, supernovas, moon children. Virgo's next. Where my Virgos at? Where my Virgo, Sun, Rising, Venus peoples at? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me. Virgo, Virgo. Hi, Maris. Hi, Tay. Hi, Diana. Virgo, Virgo. Hi, Wondrous. Hi, Jedibma. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce. Valerie. Capture. Cock punch. I'm dead. Okay, so let's see. Oh, instead of punt. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Okay, so the Aries full moon is going to happen in your... Hold on, let me look at a chart, because in your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, in your 8th house. Is it in your 8th house? Yes, it's in your 8th house. Why did I? Wait. Yes, your 8th house. In your 8th house. So, ooh, this is kind of similar to Pisces, I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of similar to Pisces, but with some differences, obviously, because they're two different houses. But the 8th house is the house of karma, karmic debt, literal debt, taxes, other people's money, other people's resources, the occult, secrets, sex, trauma, all the Scorpio, Pluto things in life, you know? Okay. So that is at the forefront right now for you, Virgo. So you might find yourself having to take action in matters of the 8th house, the things that I already listed. You could be having some really good sexual times right now too. I love it. I love that for you, Virgo, more like. But I also feel like you could definitely release some karmic baggage from the past, especially trauma that comes from people being aggressive toward you, or things that you were angry about, some sort of grudge that you might have held that makes you angry still to this day. Or maybe you realized that you're still angry about something that you thought you got over and you didn't really fully get over it. It's time to release that. Whatever comes up for you that happened in the past, that is for you to release at this time. And you could release it sexually if you want to. But you don't have to. It doesn't have to be with another person either. It can be by yourself. Anyways, you could be experiencing issues with other people's money right now, like, or how you make money, or where your income is coming from, or maybe some problems with taxes. But this is not gonna be for everybody. Short for my team. Oh, okay, cool, awesome. Okay, so Virgo, what I gotta tell the Virgos? This song is called Champion by Aaron Carter. I'm so annoyed. Sorry, I interrupt the damn cards all the time. Ooh, you have the Princess of Pentacles. At the bottom of the deck is Temperance. The Princess of Pentacles. The Princess of Pentacles, this could be about communication, but this could definitely talk about money, if you had any money concerns at this time, Virgo. Or if you were trying to invest somewhere or into something and you're just starting out and you're like unsure on how to go about it because you're so new to it, I would definitely say to have this is really similar to the Aries reading. Have patience here with the Temperance card. There are still things that you need to heal. There's still things in your energy field that are getting in the way. Or getting in the way from you seeing things clearly. Yeah, this card was sticking out, and so I had to look at it. Look at the Four of Cups. Look at this person that is sitting here with his head in his hands, thinking about everything that's gone wrong, reviewing everything possible, and it doesn't look like they're really positive thoughts. It doesn't. And the thing is, there's so many things happening around him, and he's not doing anything about any of it as well. There's a lot of potential here, Virgo. You have a lot of potential in whatever it is that you were inquiring about. If it's a relationship, if it's a business venture, there's a lot of potential here. And with potential, you can really go and do something about it. But the thing is, you have to do something about it. But take your time. Oh, something else is popping out to me in the deck, so I'm going to split it and look. The Star card. Bitch. This is about your hopes, your dreams, and your aspirations. This is about you. You could be in the public eye. You could be in the limelight if that's what you want. But look, the Star card is about dreams and aspiration, but this is also talking about healing. So I do feel that there is some trauma that is being recognized and reaching culmination here with this full moon, and it's time to release it. Because there's a lot of potential to sow a new seed. And I feel like you might have already sown a new seed. I don't know. It depends on where you're at in your life right now, right? There's always a seed to plant somewhere. You know? There is. Never stop. Never stop trying to grow something. Make sure whenever you grow something, it's never out of spite either. Alright, Virgo. Summer rising Venus. Solitude. And unexpected visitor. Okay. All right. The song is called Bloody Mary. Is there something that you're feeling guilty about too? Or somebody feels guilty? Hold on. Virgo. What else I gotta tell the Virgos? What else I gotta tell the Virgos? Thank you guys for being so helpful with one another in the chat while I do the readings. Your girl can only do so much, but a Gemini moon, she be all over the place sometimes. And you guys are being very helpful. Ooh, hope came out. Hope. I love that for you. And the bottom of the deck, confidence. That is definitely tying in with that star card that came out. All right, what planets? The song is called Bloody Mary, Nerve Endings by Silver Sun Pickups. All right, what planet or house do my Virgos need to focus on right now? The moon. All right, the moon is coming up for you at this time, and the North Node at the bottom of the deck, which is more so about your faith as well. I love Silver Sun Pickups. There's a moth in here. It's so big. Oh my god. Sorry. It's so big. It's so big. How did it get in here? Yo, it's so big. Okay. Of course it came through. The unexpected visitor came through. I swear, I don't even know what it is. Like, whenever I have a significant ass reading, there's some sort of bug that like infiltrates my reading. Like, I remember there was a cricket that came in the Gemini reading like a few weeks ago, and I was like, ah! Anyways, so yes, moths do have symbolism. Moths are actually attracted. So moths are attracted to the light, and they're very active at night. And it's interesting because you have this nighttime scenery here, and you have this solitude nighttime scenery here with a lighthouse. He said. I'm not scared of moths, but that one was like, bitch, look at me. Look at me. Look at me now. So a lot of the moon is coming up over here, and then you have unexpected visitors. I really strongly feel that this full moon is uncovering some sort of, wow, there's literally like a moon in almost all of these cards. Look at this. There's a full moon here. There's a, it looks almost full moon here with hope. A half moon here, 13, and the moon card. Okay, so your emotions right now are being highlighted because the moon is your emotions. The moon is the subconscious mind. And this card is showing me your subconscious mind wanting to sow some sort of seed, if you haven't already, in terms of your potential, things that you have to be patient about. But I do feel that what you could be experiencing around this full moon is some sort of anger or emotion that you thought you were over completely, kind of resurfacing again, especially with unexpected visitor. And the moon is in your 8th house of karma and karmic debt. So it's time for you to release that, whatever that thing is, and do it with confidence. The numbers that are here, if you want to look into it, 41 reduces to 5, 13 reduces to 4, 27 reduces to 9. I love this song too. You're always together on a full moon. Fuck it out, fuck it out. That full moon sex is so good. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies, tell me lies. Ooh, okay. Everybody that's a Virgo, ask a question. A yes or no question. Ask a yes or no question. Ask a yes or no question. What is it that you've been really wanting to know? A yes or no question. Ask the question. Ask the question. Ask the question. Ask a yes or no question. And then I'll tell you the answer. Tell me lies. Tell me lies. Tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies. Tell me lies. The answer to your question is yes. Some of y'all asked some wild things. Healing. Positive transformation is occurring on a soul level. The answer to your question is yes. And there's another moon here. Full moon. La Natura. Mother. A fully pregnant mother right here. You will give birth to something new, something beautiful. An idea manifests. The beginning of a new and wondrous journey. Blessings. Alien's been here. What you talking about, Willis? But mostly it's soulmate and good news and karma. As soon as you release this karma, you could have a karmic tie you're still attached to, or a karmic person, or some sort of karmic baggage. That's what's in the way to your soulmate. Look at this. Karma, good news, soulmate. There's a progression here. And behind that is patience. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies. But the thing is, you have to really take some time with yourself, with this solitude energy here. This is totally Virgo energy. This is the Hermit. The more that you spend more time with yourself, the more that you recognize what it is that is still unhealed and that you're still karmically tied to, that you no longer need to be tied to anymore. Because whatever you're still karmically tied to, that infiltrates negatively or positively in whatever seeds that you're trying to sow. Whatever you're bringing in with you from the past that you haven't fully released is still with you in the present, and that will continue being with you into the future. And the song is called Hush. Interesting. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. And then the next song is called Hush by Deep Purple. So like, is someone sick of the fucking lies? Are you sick with the fucking lies? You feel like somebody's been lying to you, or you feel like you can see through people, especially when it comes to romance and eccentricity. When it comes to romance, maybe you feel like people are lying to you and you can see right through the bullshit, especially in the talking stages. You're getting to be more honed in to people's bullshit, especially with this full moon in your 8th house of the occult and psychic energy, psychic abilities. Okay, let's see who's next, baby boo. I'm just gonna keep staring at it like, why did you do that to me, boy? Okay. Na 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 na. What color is the moth? I'm trying to figure that out. Na 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 na. Hush, hush. Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. Where art thou? Represent. Aquario, where art thou? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. I'm gonna go see what color it is. 1 second. I'm gonna try to find out because I'm curious. All right. I bet. Hold up. Whoa! it's so freaking pretty. Oh my god. Is that even a moth? Oh my god. No, hold on a second. I'm bringing you with me. Let's go. Let's step on top of my bed. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh my god, I'm gonna show all these people the fucking moth on my bed. Make sure I gotta... Alright, are you ready? My bed. It's so pretty. She said, Buck tour. Wow, look how pretty. Somebody Google, what kind of moth is that? Google it. Take a screenshot and Google it. Tell me. Somebody look up the name of it, please. Take a screenshot before it flies away. I get scared. I haven't been getting personal lately. Haven't you noticed? Yikes. That's why I've been getting social anxiety lately too. Because I'm like, oh. But that's why you guys stay, because you know I'm a real person. I'm not gonna be fake or put on a persona of something that I'm not or someone that I'm not. So what's the name of the moth? Somebody tell me, please Google. Somebody tell me. The last reading, everything happened, you said? Which one? Okay. I don't know how that moth got in here. I don't really leave the door open for much long. That moth is so pretty. Indian meal moth? Should I Google it? Fuck, I gotta Google it. Give me a second. No. You know what I'm gonna do? When I get off of this live, you best believe I'm going to Google what the heck that thing is, because I want to know. Through the vent. Okay, Aquarius. Aquarius, sorry about that. Let me do that again. Where's the Aquarius at? Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. Where are you? Where are you? Aquarius, Sun, Rising, Venus. The Master Plan by Oasis. A praying mantis is so significant. Oh my god. Especially if you've been going through a tough time in your life, the praying mantis is a huge omen. Okay, what's up, my aqua? My aqua. Aquario. Okay, what I gotta tell my aquas? The moth, I'm gonna look up what it is and then I'm gonna post it on my Instagram story. Never seen a moth like that before. Aquarius. Aquarius. The full moon is in your 1, 2, 3, in your third house of friends, communication, social media, your neighborhood, your car, your vehicles, short distance travel, your peers. What else? How you communicate, how you think, how you process your thoughts. I could definitely see you potential. Okay, first of all, Aquarius, especially Aquarius rising, be careful when you're driving, because with Mars being the planet of accidents and sudden bursts of energy, be careful with the driving if you're an Aquarius rising especially. It'll be in your third house of cars and short distance travel. A full moon is like when you reach a climax and on impact. Be careful when you're driving. Please do not drive aggressively or like an asshole. Watch out for assholes on the road. And then also When it comes to communicating with your friends, your peers, your neighbors, your classmates, try to be calm. And if you can't be calm, just don't even talk to anybody. Hey, SC20 is the MVP VIP of the chat tonight. Thank you. I would also say to definitely just not talk to anybody for a little bit then, if you feel like you're a little bit hot-tempered. But I also feel like it's a good idea to write down anything that has angered you in the last 6 months and let it go by writing it down. Let anything go by writing it down. Write down what it is that you want to release. Or just think it to yourself. It's 11/11. It's 11/11. So if there was an old wish that you had and you no longer want it anymore, let that go. And say, I release da-da-da. I release da-da-da. Because this is not a moon for manifesting. This is a moon for releasing, okay? It is a moon for releasing. Full moons are for releasing. When you've reached your breaking point, when things have reached its full potential, and then you let it go. That's why a lot of women get their period like during a full moon, because their womb is completely ready to shed and then they bleed it out, right? What else do I want to say? Because, you know, like a regular period cycle is 28 days. I'm also bleeding. Hi, what's up, girl? I haven't seen you in a hot minute. How you doing, V213? What else do I want to say? Oh, yes. Okay. Aquarius, you're having definitely your belief systems are being highlighted at this time. The way that you think and what you think is being highlighted at this time. It's kind of coming into some sort of culmination that kind of irritates you, because maybe what you once thought was how things were or how things go, maybe they're going through a change right now, or you're being tested on. Do you really believe that now? Because the sun, no way, the moth in your home is an endangered moth, black burn sphinx moth. What? Hold up, I'm gonna look that up right now. No way, that's fucking crazy. That's cuckoo for cocoa puffs. Hold on a second, hold on. Let me Google it. Black burn sphinx moth. I don't think that's it. It doesn't look like that. It has like pure white on the bottom wings. It has 2 wings though. Oh, what is that? A primrose sphinx moth. Hold on. What? Primrose. It looks like a primrose. It looks like a kern primrose sphinx. But I don't want to get too excited. Anyways, I'm gonna look it up later. I'll post a picture on my Instagram. You want to see it? All right, I'm gonna show it one more time. Shut the fuck up. It's not on my hair. I'm gonna block you. You fuck with me? All right. Oh my God. Climbing on my bed and shit for you guys. Ew, it's so ugly, his face. I'm so sorry, but that's a little ugly. Not me shaking because I'm terrified. Yuck. Yuck. Take a screenshot and then Google it. All right, take a screenshot. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, no more. I changed the filter as well while I was at it. Hold on. Oh no, back to my own skin. Okay. I'm like, I don't want all that. I don't want all that bullshit. You said, who said it's giving my ex vibes? Yo, you guys are funny. I fucking love you guys. You guys make my day. Okay, Aquarius. All right. No more. You took the screenshot. We'll talk about it later. I was talking about Aquarius having a debate when it comes to their own belief systems versus whatever they're being faced with right now or among their peers. Maybe like a new way of thinking that kind of irritates you. A philosophy that challenges you, causes some sort of irritation. So do you keep it in your room? Bro, I'm gonna live with this moth for a little bit. It's like above my bed. If I fuck with it, what if it falls in my bed? Okay, Aquarius. Let's see what else we got. Okay. Aquarius, think about what you were trying to be. What were you trying to ask me? I can't talk anymore. I'm gonna have to rip my lips off one day and just give up talking and just write everything out. Which is probably what Aquarius is thinking. Maybe they said the wrong thing recently, or they're scared of saying the wrong thing. They're like, I might as well just rip my tongue out. Since it's in the full moon is in your house of communication. Let me see. Judgment and the Nine of Swords. Yeah, basically what I just said. So we have the Judgment card. The Judgment card is about seeing red flags. This is about realizing something, having a great reckoning. This is the reckoning before a big decision is made. This is number 20. And then at the bottom of the deck, we have the Nine of Swords, which is about your belief systems. This is about your fears. This is about your nightmares. Your nightmares that get in the way from your plans. And if you want to travel, you have to move on from the past with the Six of Cups here. Move on from the bad memories and the bad thoughts. And it's time for you to realize that within yourself. That's been happening for Aquarius for God knows how long already, with Saturn being in your sign. It's like I'm a broken record. I'm getting tired of pulling these cards for you, Aquarius. I am. With the Judgment card here, you are being divinely guided right now. And you might not be, I don't know if you are fully aware of this, but there is this force within you, within your solar plexus and your crown chakra, that are pulling you to action, pulling you to speak. You are getting signs and synchronicities from the universe. How many more signs do you need? How many more signs do you need? But the thing is, you don't believe that it is true. You don't believe that it is true with the Nine of Swords at the bottom of the deck. You don't believe in yourself. You're scared. You are fucking scared. Shiver me timbers. What are you scared of, though? What are you scared of? You are scared of repeating history. You're scared of repeating the same past mistakes all over again. With that attitude, yeah, you will. It's most likely. With that attitude, though, only with that attitude. So you're being called to action. You're being called to expand your mind right now. Jupiter is in your first house. Jupiter is here to grant you with blessings and to grant you with a new way of thinking when it comes to your philosophy and your spirituality, your morals and your ethics. Jupiter is the planet of the great teacher and universal truths. Jupiter is like Zeus, the god of all the gods. Wait, is that true? I don't know, whatever. But it's in Aquarius now. Sacred pool. Number 47. Sacred pool. Look at that. Look at this person that is completely surrendering and floating and submerged into this pool of water. And while she's being submerged in this water, look at this insight that is coming into her. There's a little spirit that's like diving into her. This song is called She's Always the Woman. This song fits the vibe of she can ask for the truth, but she'll never believe. Literally! The Judgment card is about truth. The Judgment card, literally, like in mundane day-to-day activity, the Judgment card is like receiving a phone call. Somebody gives you a phone call, right? But the universe is calling you. You've asked for the truth. You've asked for the truth. You've asked for signs. But the thing is, you're not believing them. You're not believing the signs. At the bottom of the deck, we have Into the Unknown, number 7. Why am I being so aggressive toward you right now? The way that I'm talking to Aquarius right now, I'm getting a little aggressive. I'm getting a little bit aggressive with you. The way that I'm talking, I'm like scorning you. I'm being very assertive with you. Sometimes you have to be assertive when you talk to people. Do you need to be assertive? Who do you need to be assertive with that you've spoken to recently? Do you need to assert yourself? The numbers that came out so far are 20, 47, and 7. Let me see what else we've got here. Let me do this. I had to rewind that like 3 times. Aquarius. To me. Somebody draining you? She takes care of herself. She can wait if she wants. She's ahead of her time. Aquarius. Gina Vanina. Aquarius. This is the card. Oh! Sorry, I got really excited. Listen, Linda. Oh my God, I'm sorry. That was really, I'm getting so aggressive. Okay, this message is aggressive. So I gotta be, okay. Have you been mad lately? Are you mad? Did you have a heated conversation? It is your 12th house, your 3rd house that is being highlighted here. And then Mercury came out, which is about, okay, so we have the awareness of many thoughts about or from many words. This is about communication, and it's happening in your 3rd house. The 3rd house is ruled by Mercury. It's ruled by Gemini. And then I also got the 9th house, which is the opposite, and the sun is currently in your 9th house. Spiritual values, long-range thinking or travel, what is to be shared. I don't even know why I pulled cards. And then the bottom of the deck, the moon came out. Like, why did I even pull cards? I don't know. But I guess I needed more confirmation for things that I was doubting within myself, I guess. Like, same for you. But anyways, the other card that came out was conclusion. Look at this book. that is being opened with a moon on it. And it says chapter 1, and then it says the end. There's something that you need to say to either set things straight, or you need to assert yourself. Also write down what it is that you want to release. And then the other card that came out was Saturn Aries, and it says risk. Do you feel as though it is too risky? Do you feel as though you are lacking originality when it comes to expressing your thoughts and your feelings and whatever it is that you're thinking? Because you could be thinking a little bit outside of the box, but you're afraid to express how much out of the box that you've been thinking. Aquarius, you are the out of the box thinker of the freaking zodiac. Why would you even doubt yourself for a minute? You are always going to be different. Everyone's different, but Aquarius, you especially, you are so fucking different that I don't even know why. I guess because you're so different, you're like, you shouldn't even be comparing yourself to anyone, not even anyone around you, or your peers or your friends, nobody. Nobody's gonna really fully understand you at any point other than yourself, and you gotta understand that. But unless you start expressing yourself, expressing what it is that you think and how you feel, and your like ideas about life, your philosophies, you're not gonna find the people that match you. You're just not. If you keep yourself fucking quiet, you're just never gonna find those people that fucking fit into the same mindset as you. And then the bottom of the deck, when I pulled out conclusion, the bottom of the deck is denial. And behind that is confidence and individuality. So are you afraid to speak up because you think you're so different that nobody's going to fully understand you, fully understand what you think, your spiritual beliefs? Or is it that you're scared to think that any of this spiritual stuff is true at any point? Like, what is it? Like, you're scared to like tune in, tap in. You're scared of the unknown. You're scared to surrender to source, surrender to spirit, because you're not sure what you're getting yourself into or what it even all means. I just spoke for you just now so hard. Pull another card, and then we're going to move on to the next side. Aquarius. That was beautiful energy that I just tapped into. Oh my god, I love it. Okay. Infinity. Infinity. Dearest one, rest within the light of your soul. Feel my spirit alive within you, the spirit of the goddess of nature, the earth and stars. Accept the love and light we shower upon you. If you connect with the spirit, ask them to show you love. I got this from, what's her name? There's this girl that I watch, and she always suggests, whenever you're in doubt, ask them to show you what love feels like, and they will. This is submerging yourself in love, because it is source. An endless supply of source is an endless supply of love, and an endless supply of believing in yourself. The next card we have is Holiday. The spirit of the ocean calls you, offering healing and much needed peace. Come to the water and connect with its endless flow of magic. You need a change of scenery, take a holiday, and all will fall into place. And inspiration, your love, light, and wisdom touch the hearts and minds of many. You will be instrumental in helping another person change the course of their life. Miracles, inspiration, and healing result. Can you feel me? So, what's her name? Essos Tarot. She says to ask spirit to show you whenever you connect. I know, right? Beautiful cards. All right, let's see who's next. Oh, that came out already. Leo, Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, where art thou? Where are my Leos? Where are my Leos? My lovely, lovely little Leos. Represent, tell me. She said, hi, Princess Zoro. Hi. If you want. Oh, so wondrous. Hello. Hi, Natura sister Helen. Ice Princess Seer. That's such a cute name. Pamela. Auntie Lami. Hey, Leo. Okay, but are you dead ass? Just followed me. Are you dead ass? I'm dead ass. I love taking back. I'm sorry for screaming like that. I'm a Leo rising. I'm dramatic. Okay. So let me tell you where this full moon's about to be at. How is it going to affect my Leos? Leo, the great romances of the 20th century. Not for complaining. On the tip of your tongue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're doing the opposite of what we just went through with Aquarius. It's alive. Okay, I can't concentrate because of the song. Hold on, I'm pausing it. It's the song. Literally, I was literally just vibing to the song that entire time, and I'm sorry. So, 11:33 p.m. So, Leo, in your 9th house, we are experiencing a full moon for you. The 9th house is the house ruled by Jupiter, the house ruled by Sagittarius. This is about long distance travel. This is about judgment calls. This is about higher learning. This could be about college. This could be about just knowledge in general. This could be about philosophy. This could be about court proceedings and your belief systems, religion, foreign cultures. Booking a ticket to go far the fuck away from here. Okay, so with the full moon being there, I guess something is finally realized with your this is similar to Aquarius. You're realizing something with your spirituality, of course. You're realizing something with your belief systems. You could be realizing where you want to move to. You could be wanting to take a trip far away. You're expanding on a new principle, some sort of new moral that you are adopting in your life. And it's time to take action in regards to that philosophy that you've finally realized. And I also want to talk about how the full moon is going to be in your 9th house, but Jupiter is making a harmonious aspect to... Jupiter's making a harmonious aspect to the moon, and Jupiter's in your 7th house of love and relationships. If you are married, this could grant good news when it comes to your partner being on the same page as you when it comes to philosophy, your philosophies in life, and your morals, and your moral compass, your inner true your inner true north. And also, Jupiter being in your 7th house is really good luck. If you are a female, it's really good. It's like your husband. it's in them. Oh my god, I can't talk. Ah! When it comes to me communicating astrology, it's so hard to talk. I was born with a Mercury retrograde, and I blame it on that. Like, my thoughts are so fast. This is why I prefer writing, but also people want to hear things. People want to hear people talking instead. It's easier to read. To write. I'm gonna shut up. So anyways, with Jupiter, the planet that resembles your husband, it's in the 7th house, and it just went direct. So if you don't have a husband, or if you look 111 in the room, if you don't have a husband, then I would anticipate you're meeting one as long as Jupiter is in Aquarius, I would say. You can meet them at a distance. You could be traveling and meet them during this time, at least. What else do I want to say? Yeah, I'm just gonna pull cards now. Shut up. Thank you. You're doing great as long as you understand what I'm saying, right? Like, even though I feel sometimes constipated when it comes to the usage of my tongue when I'm communicating all the quick moving thoughts in my brain, you get the message at the end of the day, right? You figure it out? Can you decipher what I say? You can figure it out. I figure it out. I get it straight. As long as I have, but sometimes I want to talk a little too fast, and then I'm like, blah, 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 blah. It's like I'm thinking about it, but I don't know how to communicate. But I know how to communicate it, but it's like, yeah, whatever. All right, Leo. Come on, come on. She says, come on, come on. This over with. Leo. She says that she'll never get this lying down. Let me pull the cards while I jam to the song, okay? Meet me halfway. Leo. Leo. Oh my gosh, come on, Leo. Oh, I see where this is going. I love this. Is my favorite part. My favorite part. Listen. Sorry, I just had a teeny bopper moment. And I'm sorry. I just went back to my teenage years, all right? I was a teeny bopper, just jamming out just now, angsty as fuck. The song is called Peace of Mind. Peace of Mind by Sean Kingston. Now we have a totally different vibe now. Okay, wow, interesting. Oh, okay. This is what I gotta tell you, Leo. Okay. Thank you. So we ended up with the Ten of Wands, Leo. The Ten of Wands is about feeling oppressed and overburdened. And then at the bottom of the deck is the Two of Wands. This is about being at a crossroads, not knowing what direction to take in life. You could potentially be feeling overwhelmed with whatever is next in life. The Ten of Wands is about reaching the end or a culmination in some sort of journey, and you're like, so what's next? But the Ten of Wands is like taking on more than you can chew, or just putting too much on your plate that you don't need to. And then because the full moon is in your ninth house of your philosophies and your morals and what you believe is right and true, I just split the deck and I got the Emperor. Where is it that you're being like too head high on what you believe in? Are you being too strict with yourself when it comes to religion and spirituality and what you believe is right, what you believe is true? Is it overwhelming you? Is it making you stressed? Are you tired? You could be feeling really tired on this spiritual journey at this point, actually. And then you ended up getting Moonlight, number 51. You could be feeling extra overwhelmed with these moon phases lately. Just look how big this moon is. She's incredibly sensitive to the energy going on around her and with the cosmos. And there's a white owl in the moon too, which the owl is about wisdom. And the full moon is in your 10th house, your 9th house of knowledge. And it's like, what do you do with all of the information that you have within you? What are you supposed to do with all the knowledge that you've gathered? What do you do about it? Where do you go with what you know? Hey, the MVP VIP is Jalen? Thank you. So I'm saying, like, with this High Priestess of Air, I feel like you've put in a lot of work into something already, and now you've reached a point where you are overwhelmed and don't know what to do with that information. It's like you feel responsible with what you know now at this point. Like, what is it that you're gonna... And you feel that if you communicate or if you share this information, that it's going to cause some sort of upheaval with Uranus here, or some sort of change, or people are going to look at you funny or differently or different, because it's what you've gathered is really unusual and different, and it can cause a revolution. It can cause people to look at you funny, or for like, what do you like? There's changes that are followed by this knowledge that you've gathered, and that's why you're kind of stuck at this crossroads on what you're supposed to do, where you're supposed to go. And the bottom of the deck is the magical map shifter here, which is a manifester. This is somebody who harnesses and uses all of the tools of the universe to their disposal in order to manifest whatever it is that they're trying to manifest. But there is an underlying feeling of rigidity here, and stress, and feeling like things are too risky, or feeling like things are too wild and different and odd and unusual. But how are you going to lighten the load? How are you gonna... This feels so cryptic. But how are you gonna lighten the load? You've gathered all of the information. You've studied everything that you needed to study. Now what? Now what do you do with it? Now what do you do with it? Now what do you say? Now how do you say things? Sunday morning. All right, what else, Leo? Sometimes you have to take the risk. All right, ask a yes or no question. 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 Tell me when you got it. Ask a yes or no question. Do you have one? Easy like Sunday morning. Okay, you got it? You got it? If you don't want to type it, just say got it. So that you don't, say it out loud. Easy like Sunday morning. Okay, you ready? Free will. Free will. The answer to your question is no. The answer to your question is no. Yet. The answer to your question is no. Yet. Remember that you have free will. You are free to make your own decisions. Just remember that you need to take responsibility for any choice you make. And the 10 of Wands is about responsibilities. Meditate and see what your heart says. A place beyond time. Do not get so caught up with the everyday drama of life. Close your eyes. Focus your breath and allow it to carry you into a peaceful space inside your heart. An eternal place beyond time filled only with love. Okay. Okay. All right. Now let's see who's next. Easy like Sunday morning. Who's next? Scorpio. Scorpio. Where my Scorpios at? Scorpio summarizing Venus. Where are you? Lady Juju. Cool. Cesar. What's up? Casey. What's up? What up? Mommy. Oh, wait. Sorry. Not to mommy. Could you tell me what house the full moon is in Aries? What do you mean? For which Aries? For what sign, Maddie? What up, Carrie? So we have Scorpio. Uh-oh. The song's called Emotional Roller Coaster, Scorpio. Maddie, if you're in Aries, the full moon is in the first house for Aries. Scorpio. The song's called Emotional Roller Coaster. And the full moon is in your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In your 6th house. Pause it. So your 6th house is your day-to-day activity. This could be your work, your job, your habits. This could be your health. All the Virgo things. Your day-to-day life. Everything you do during the day. Your routines. Your health regimen. That is being highlighted right now with the full moon in Aries. So, how does that affect you? I mean, you could have had a quarrel at work, and if not, I would say stay away from your coworkers for a little bit. You might also feel like you want to start some sort of health regimen. Or maybe you feel like you reached a goal as well. Or maybe you feel like enough is enough about something when it comes to your health. What else do I want to say about the full moon being in your 6th house? And then the sun being in your 12th house. Easy like Sunday morning. The sun in your 12th house. Usually when the sun is in your 12th house, you kind of experience some sort of depression before your birthday. That's why I truly believe in the birthday blues. I truly believe in the birthday blues because when the sun is in your 12th house before your birthday, the sun doesn't really do well in the 12th house because the 12th house is the hidden house. And the sun likes to be out in the open and illuminated. The sun loves to be loud and proud. And so when the sun, a loud and proud, bright force, is being hidden, it doesn't do well. It feels depressed. It feels sad. It feels blue. So I strongly believe in the birthday blues. So you could be experiencing the birthday blues and feeling like you want to make some sort of change in action. Maybe you feel like you're in a period of time where you're like reviewing whatever happened in the last year and you're wondering, what kind of goals you fulfilled in the last year and the goals that you want to fulfill for the next year as your birthday approaches. I feel that's what's going on for you for this full moon. The birthday blues, just remember that that's always a passing phase. There's freaking depression for like everything, I swear to God. Seasonal depression, birthday blues. just depressed all the time. I'm just depressed all the time. But yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm feeling for you. Let me put some Palo Santo in the air for you. The moon is currently in Aries. The full moon is currently in Aries, and for Scorpio, it is in the 6th house of day-to-day activity. And Mars is the planet of action and irritation and fights and war. So I feel like you might want to create some sort of goals for you for your day-to-day, especially coming into your birthday. But I think right now you're wondering and thinking about everything that you've already accomplished in the last year. Or at least in the last 6 months. There's going to be a lot of that going on for you when the South Node goes into Scorpio. But next year is going to be very much full of karma, good and bad for you, okay? All right. Let's see what your card is. Oops. Scorpio. Oh, you got 2 cards, baby boo. The Emperor at the bottom of the deck. Ooh. Okay. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What day is today? Never mind. All right. So, the 8 of Swords came out. Take note how she is in. She's like a mummy. She's in a coffin. But then look at how she's like a little Russian doll, kind of packed within herself, within herself, within herself. Look at that. She's up here, packed in, but then there's like another little layer, like the little Russian dolls. And then we have the Ace of Wands, which is about starting something new, taking action, initiation. But the 8 of Swords is about feeling completely overwhelmed and feeling stuck and incapable of doing anything or starting anything new, especially if it comes to a project. The bottom of the deck is the Emperor, and behind that is the Empress. Oh, the Emperor came out, the Empress came out, and the Hangman came out with the 9 of Wands and the 6 of Cups. Okay, let's talk about that real quick. If this is about if you came here about a relationship, you might be feeling like, wow, okay, wow, the Emperor and the Empress came out at the bottom of the deck. Wow, this is the divine masculine and the divine feminine, or quite literally a relationship. But then the Hangman is behind that, and that's about feeling stuck, and that stuck feeling came out again. It's like maybe you want to move forward in some sort of relationship, or you want to make progress in your love life, but you're feeling still stuck and held back from being able to do so, or you're being held back by memories from the past, especially if they were bad memories, and so because of that you're proceeding with caution. Oh, and the song is called Missing by Drama. Maybe you feel like you're missing someone, but you feel like that there's nothing you can really do about it. Interesting. Let me see what else comes up for Scorpio for this full moon. Let me raise this while I shuffle. Okay, slow and steady in reverse and talisman. You know what? Even if it's not a relationship, this could be this could be about your career or your projects. Because the Emperor is about being a boss, and behind that the Empress is about expanding your creativity. So maybe you're trying to start a business, or you have a business and you're not sure how to start it, or you're not sure how to begin a new phase in that business or with your career, because things feel like immobile. But the thing is, you still need to have the faith with the Star card here. Hold on, let me see what else, Scorpio. This is hitting different. Are you a Scorpio? The name of the song is called Missing by Drama. Oh, that fucking lyric. I miss you like the deserts miss the rain. I want to dance to this song so badly right now. I want to dance so bad, so bad, so bad. Sorry. No, I'm not gonna do it right now. Maybe later. Okay, interesting. Hi, what's up? All right, Scorpio. All right. So the cards that came out were slow and steady, number 12, but it came out in reverse. So sometimes maybe you just gotta go with it. Or maybe you gotta change some sort of, take some sort of initiative and power through whatever it is that you're trying to do. You just gotta, sometimes just, it ain't nothing to it but to do it when it comes to whatever you came here wondering about. Sometimes you just gotta go for it. But when it comes to your day-to-day activities, there's something that you need to start new, start fresh. Perhaps, I don't know, maybe some sort of strength training, because there is the strength card here with this super thick and rooted tree, number 35. Because that is how you build a really solid foundation for yourself, when you feel stronger within yourself. But like that could literally be about your career and your business. Do things every single day that are surefire. And allow yourself to ebb and flow with the cycles of the moon. You are super sensitive naturally, Scorpio. And Scorpio, you are ruled by Pluto. Pluto is about transformations and rebirths and things like that. So you often have to experience these sort of deaths within yourself so that you can start something new. You always do that. And so whenever the sun is back in your sign, you experience that all over again every time. So just get used to that. Just get used to it already. You know what I mean? Sometimes you can't find a surefire, definitive answer to everything, but you just gotta go for it, and then you figure out the answer as you go. But the thing is, the more that you allow yourself to feel the cycles of the moon and the stars and the cosmos and stuff, you're able to better navigate what it is that you're trying to accomplish. But the thing that I'm a little bit concerned about is Neptune here. Neptune came out, and Neptune could be about confusion, idolizing things, being a little bit delusional about things. And then the 6th house came out over here, which is where the full moon is at. And I want you to ask yourself, are you making proper sacrifices in your life to get what it is that you want? Are you being, like, these day-to-day activities, are they aligning to what you ultimately want to fulfill for yourself in your life? The song is called I Like You by Dandelion Hands. It's a cute song. So that's what I want to say. Because look at this lady walking along the path with talisman. This reminds me of how, like, this is like her. This is her. This is the same person. It's the same person. She just finally unhinged. She just unhinged herself. And now she's like, all right, I'm ready to go. Let's go. Let's take action. Let's go for it. The numbers that I got were 12, 35, 37, 49. Then you have inheritance and domination. With Neptune in the 6th house, that does concern me a little bit, because Neptune in the 6th house could bring about sudden illnesses, or being sick all of a sudden out of nowhere, or having some sort of rare diagnosis that you're like, where the hell did that come from? Why is that happening to me all of a sudden with my health? So if you find that you are randomly getting sick or something, or some sort of weird thing, something with your body is like acting up, that is a sign for you. That is an absolute sign. And you're going to have to tap within yourself to recognize what's going on with you. Align with yourself to see what's going on. So go to therapy if you have to, so that you can have a new way of thinking, a newfound motivation. Cognitive behavioral therapy is so helpful, I promise. Oh, 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 oh. I've been rolling around, always looking down, and all I see. Let me see what else, Scorpio. You know that I could use somebody. You know that I could use somebody. Someone like you, and all you know and how you speak. Okay. Karma. Someone from the past reemerges in your life. This gives you the opportunity to handle things differently than you did before. Stand firmly in your power, yet stand also in the light of love. The universe is presenting you with a fresh opportunity to clear away any lingering karma linked to this relationship. Sexuality. An influx of sexual energy is coming your way. Embracing both masculine and feminine aspects of yourself. Remember, the divine masculine and the divine feminine came out. The Emperor and the Empress, they both came out at the bottom of the deck. Embracing both masculine and feminine aspects of the self creates wholeness. It is safe for you to express your sexuality in whatever way you choose, provided you do it lovingly. Electra. Electricity. Thunderbolt. Activation. The light turned off. You are subconsciously connecting with the awesome power that lies in the energy of the stars. Intergalactic transmission from a place beyond time. A message is coming. Be open-minded. All right, let's see who's next. I gotta turn on the somebody. My music is Spotify. All my songs are. This is my playlist. Be right back. I gotta turn on the lights. Hi. What signs haven't I done yet? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm only halfway done. I said this was gonna be quick. Ugh. Why do I always do the most? What signs haven't I done yet? Cancer. Which is funny because Jessica Simpson is a Cancer. I think she's born July 11 or July 10. How do I know this? Don't ask. I look up celebrities. When I vibe with the song deeply, I'm like, what is this motherfucker sign? Because they're really talking to me a little bit. You know what I mean? If you're gonna go to sleep, just follow me on YouTube because I put my live reposts over there, okay? Cancer! Where my Cancer gang at? Summer rising Venus. Represent. Where are thou? Where's my Cancers? Represent. fucking simp. Okay, Cancer. The full moon is happening in your 10th house of father. Your 10th house of... So your daddy issues are being triggered. Don't we love that? Hey! Your daddy issues are being triggered for sure. You could be having an argument with your dad. But also, the full moon is going to happen in your 10th house of career. Your public life, public image, your goal. Sorry, I was staring at my lips when I did that. I was like, what am I doing in public? All the Capricorn things, authority figures in your life and how you are authoritative. So with the full moon being there, this could be actually kind of good. This could kickstart your career, because when Aries is in the 10th house, this is like a boss ass bitch. You know what I'm saying? This is some boss ass energy. That's some boss ass shit. And when you have a full moon, there could be some sort of public recognition, or you're being known, or you're being felt and sympathized with when it comes to your career and your public image, your public life. I like that for you. All right, let's see. Try not to stir the pot though when it comes to your public life, because Mars starts fights. All right, Cancer, what we got for you? You got 2 cards. You sneaky mom. Okay, Princess of Pentacles. Princess of Pentacles and the alien. So your public image is an alien. You're an alien. You're so weird. We just had 12:12 a.m. You're a weirdo. A weirdo. Oh, I gotta do that again. I didn't have the full deck. The Ace of Wands was not in the deck. So I'm going to put it back in. And if those cards come out again, then they will come out again. But I'm going to shuffle there again for Cancer. Somewhere in the Venus. Let's see. See, it changed now. Now we have the 4 of Wands with the 5 of Wands at the bottom of the deck. The message changed. I will remember that alien card though. But the 4 of Wands is about connecting with other people, being harmonious and relatable. Bottom of the deck, though, is the 5 of Wands, which is about arguments and challenges in your relationships. With the full moon being in your 10th house, you could come off as argumentative and you could rub people the wrong way, for sure. Let me shuffle the rest of the cards. Cancer, some Aries, Venus. Balancing act. Success. Okay, so there's a lot of contradiction here, Cancer. Cancer. Shut up. That was... Just kidding, don't shut up. Okay, so I see a lot of contradiction happening over here. There is. I feel a lot of contradiction happening here. It's like there is a lot of cards talking about balancing and being successful in the balancing act. I guess when it comes to your public life versus your private life. But there is some inner turmoil and challenge with the 5 of Wands and the 9 of Wands. It's like you're being very cautious, but it's challenging as well. And you're trusting in your intuition in order to lead you through these challenges and this caution. I do feel that you are finding ways to encourage yourself with this encouragement card, and I feel like the encouragement card could be from a spirit guide or your spirit team, because they say that giraffes are sacred because their necks are so high that they're connected to the higher realms and they're able to see from a higher perspective. And if there's like a baby giraffe here, so it's like your spirit guides or your elders are encouraging you at this time. Oh, behind that was the bone collector, a really little old lady with all of her totems with her. And like I said, the 10th house is also the house of the father. So whomever was your father figure, or if you have like a male spirit guide or something like that helping you, you could find that is happening at this time. But when it comes to you're finding that you are becoming more so, you're, like I said, you're also encouraging yourself when it comes to your career, and there is success because of that. And Mars energy, Aries energy is masculine. So the more that you do that, even though it is quite challenging and you're balancing that within yourself, you're seeing that it's successful when you do that. Though there is an underlying feeling of complication with this complicated card, because it's different than what you're used to. Cancers are more so feminine, but they are a cardinal sign. They have that drive within them to go get what the fuck they want. Whenever a Cancer sets their mind to something, they go get that shit done. They are a cardinal sign. They are the most action-oriented water sign. Anyways, I do feel that it's time for you to do things a little bit differently, especially with how you make money, because we have Jupiter here with Aquarius, innovation. So try something differently. And I know you're with at the bottom of the deck, there's loss and caution here. Again, that word is coming out. There is the underlying fear, yes, but you are being encouraged to do this, and you don't necessarily have to do everything on your own, because I do feel like especially if you have a really tough boss or your career is very demanding, it might be hard to balance out your life, and you feel like you're walking on a thin line, and at any moment anything can collapse. Where was I going with that? I'm like, oh. I do feel that is just something that is just, it's all in your head kind of, because you have Neptune here, which is about being confused and feeling like you have to make a lot of sacrifices, but you have Jupiter here, which is about blessings and good fortune. So it's like, are you gonna give in to the fear, or are you gonna just do the things and then do the things and then do the things? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? I mean, like, what am I gonna tell you? Like, you have the resources here. Like, you have the stars are like doing the things for you to be like, yo, you got this. You're fine. It's good. You're good to go. Just pull the trigger, whatever. Just do the thing. Like, you're fine. It's 12/21. That's a balancing act here. Like, just Be a fucking boss, all right? Like, use this energy wisely with this full moon in your 10th house. Like, don't be a dud. Smoke some bud. I'm just kidding. All right, so we have aura of love. The union of light and dark, of earth and sky, balancer of anima and animus, the merging of two souls. Acknowledge the feminine and masculine aspects of yourself, both yin and yang, to create a perfect balance. Honesty. Love, compassion, and truth will heal the present situation. Be honest with yourself. Discover what it is that you truly desire, then speak your truth clearly. Always speak with love and compassion, and know that the truth will never harm anyone when spoken from a place of love. So that does tie into your public image. Like, whenever you speak, just speak with love, and then that's it. You'll be fine. Just be your authentic self. Be who you truly are. And then I don't know why I pulled another card, but balance. All is perfect just the way it is. Own and acknowledge every part of you, and you will find the balance you are seeking. You will be fine. Everything's good. I love this song. All right, let's see who's next. So, for your career, Cancer, watch you lifetime. You're my favorite movie. One of you Aries when I said that? Gemini. Where's my Gemini? Summer rising. You are a cinema. I could watch you forever. I could watch you forever. A cinema. A Hollywood treasure. So extra. Just the way you are. My cinema. My cinema. Drop the bass. I'm so extra. Sprinkler. All right, you guys are like, I gotta go to sleep. Okay. So, Gemini. I like that the song came out for you. I'm like, let me get my hands in this. I like that the song came out for you. Cinema reminds me of, this feels like such a Gemini song for me. I don't know why. Because I feel like movies are such a Gemini thing. So, and the song's called Cinema. I just feel like movies and cinema and films are a Gemini thing. So I'm like, this feels appropriate. You know what I mean? I feel like this is appropriate. So anyways, so let's see what sign, what house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So the Gemini, the full moon is happening in your 11th house of friendships, your 11th house of dreams and aspirations. We love that for you. We love that for you. So a dream is finally realized. You are a cinema. I could watch you forever. 12:25, Christmas time. La. I wonder if you like Christmas movies. Do you wanna be Benny Benassi, Electro Man, Cinema? A dream has been realized for Gemini. A dream is a wish your heart makes when you're fast asleep. I don't know why I did all that. I'm so extra. So when the full moon is in your 11th house, you are finally realizing, you could be finally concluding some sort of a wish and aspiration of yours. Or you're realizing it. I'm not sure which one. Both? I mean, we do have like little goals, little dreams, and then we have big dreams. What are your big dreams? And have you fulfilled them yet? And the opposite of the 11th house is the 5th house, which is your hobbies, your leisure activities, your creativity, children. This could be dating. This could be, oh, also the full moon is happening in the 11th house of social media. I strongly believe that the 11th house is the internet and social media as well. So maybe you saw something on the internet, or maybe you saw something, you watched something, and you saw something that was completely shocking to you, or helped you realize something. With Mars being there, maybe something that you want to take action toward, or something that you've already taken action toward. It depends. It could be multiple things. The full moon doesn't just make one thing occur. Multiple things happen. And then Jupiter is in your 11, 10, 9. Your 9th house of belief systems. Oh, yeah. Ooh, okay. Could you be making friends with people? You could be making a lot of friends right now on the internet. You could be interacting with a lot of people on the internet lately, especially that are different from you, and you're learning a lot from them as well, because Jupiter being in your 9th house, and then also the 11th house is a house of like unusual things as well, because it's a Uranus house. You could be making friends with unusual people, or people that are different from you in terms of culture, foreign people, or people that are exposing you to different philosophies than those of your own. With the sun being in your 5th house, you could be dating a lot too, or having a lot of friends. You could be making a lot of friends right now, or casually dating, or maybe you could be casually dating, or maybe you've finished casually dating because of the full moon reaching a breaking point, or maybe a friend turned into a lover. Well, maybe not a lover, maybe more like a sexual partner, because Mars is the planet of bomb chicka wow wow chicka wow wow. Yeah, I don't know. I would be careful of like arguing with friends at this time, because that could be, especially when it comes to like your belief systems and philosophies right now. That's happening a lot lately, but it is harmonious. So like you might have like a nice healthy debate about beliefs and shit, and the government, talking about the government and shit. I feel like it could be like a healthy debate, but just be a little bit weary that it doesn't go a little bit too far with the full moon being in Mars. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, let me shuffle the cards for Gemini. Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. Ooh, the 8 of, like I said. Ooh. You thought what was Venus? You have the 8 of Wands, which is about communication and travel. I love that part. The stars spell out your name like in a science fiction novel. Forever. The South Node. Drop the bass. One more, shuffle-roo. The part is giving chipmunk. You just in time for Gemini? Yes, you are. Ooh, oh, ah, This is one of those songs that I find hard to concentrate on because, oh, I also picked up when I was shuffling the cards that you could be planning, this is a favorable time for you to plan a trip with a friend or to see a friend at a distance. The song is called Cinema by Benny Benassi. What does that mean, Rem Thoughts? I don't know what that means. Watch you forever. Okay, so you got the Eight of Wands. The Eight of Wands is about travel. This is about communication, lots of insights, lots of downloads. But at the bottom of the deck, we have the Nine of Swords. And the Nine of Swords is about fears, nightmares, taking over you. Behind that is the Temperance card, which is about having a healing essence within you. And that's behind the Nine of Swords. So I do feel that this full moon is giving you a lot of racing thoughts, I guess. Or you're just having a lot of communication with you could be having a lot of communication with your friends, or I mean, the song started with Cinema. I love the song. It's called Never Going Back Again. And then we have Movement 28, which is tying into this Eight of Wands. And both of that is very fast-paced energy. You could have, there's a lot of like messages being sent. I see a lot of messages being sent. I see a lot of thoughts. A lot of action towards your dreams as well. But I do feel like maybe you've been watching a lot of movies lately, or just been watching a lot of things online, just like that have been enriching your mind and your perspective in life. Because I feel like you're always looking at stuff, whatever, right? But I'm doing Gemini literally right now. And then I feel like yes, we're living in a social media world right now, but I'm saying, like, I feel like lately maybe you've been opening your mindset to you've been doing different things, or you're realizing different philosophies, because this full moon is harmonious with your 9th house. And it just went direct. Jupiter just went direct. You're definitely taking in a lot of information. And at the bottom of the deck is details. And you're gaining clarity. A lot of clarity. Especially, I think you're also kind of realizing that you have a lot of dreams as well. And you're trying to focus on which one it is that you want to hone in on specifically. Because there's a lot of scattered energy here that you have. And I want to make sure that you're not comparing what it is that you want with those that are what you see on social media and those that your friends have, because what you aspire could be different from what your friends aspire, and comparing and contrasting, not a good idea. I think you've already gathered all of the information that you needed. You've already looked into all of the details, especially with the song being Cinema. You've already gathered all the insight that you needed, and now it's time for you to take movement. But at the same time, you do have this underlying fear and need to heal at the bottom of the deck before you go and make this movement. But just know that the movement is going to be inevitable and required. It's part of your karma, because the South Node came out here. This is part of your past life, but you are definitely battling a lot of anxiety right now. I do feel a lot of anxiety. I do feel a lot of thoughts that have been racing. I feel like you could be having a headache lately, or I don't know why I said that about the headache thing. But anyways, there will not be. And then there's also anxiety and trouble. You are definitely fearing some sort of actions and desires with this first house at the bottom of the deck as well. But I think you have all the details that you need right now. The thing is, you kind of feel like you're being torn in different directions, and you feel like you're not like fully whole right now, because your aspirations are like put in different spots, different places. Like you want to do that, you want to do this, you want to do that, and you want to do this. So it's like, okay, what you need to do first is hone in on the first one. Like, look at how you have all of these wands coming in, but there is one that is being the prime focus right here. So what you need to do is take all of your energy, recognize and realize, yes, you have multiple things that you want to aspire to do. Like, you don't just have one dream. Like, that's crazy. Like, for you just to have one goal, one dream in your life, right? So pick one fucking thing that you're trying to do and streamline, focus toward it, all right? Because right now with this fragment card coming out, I do feel like you're being torn in different directions and different places, and it's kind of causing you to feel like things are a little bit risky, and it's giving you anxiety. But I feel like it's because you feel like you lack information. With this details card at the bottom of the deck, you feel like you don't know everything. You feel like you're lacking information, and that's why you're still like putting your finger in each pie, because you haven't committed fully to the one pie. Anyways, you are definitely being positively guided from your spirit team, right? You will have everything that you need. I feel like you already have the information that you need, and it's just you have to man oh, I don't know what I was gonna say after that. But look, generosity with Saturn in Leo, and then the bottom behind that is rebellion with Mars in Aquarius. And look at how this guy is taking his dagger and kind of like splitting the two, I don't know, guards, I guess you could say. He's kind of like stabbing at their brain a little bit. I think you've already figured out what it is you're trying to figure out, but you just are fucking scared. You're scared. You're fucking terrified. You're scared. I love this song. This is so cute, this song. Yes, I'm doing Gemini. Ooh, that fell. Wow. Into my heart. I wanna drive you wild, wild, wild. For miles and miles. We can go slow. I'll take the wheel, make you feel every touch. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, you ready? Okay. Guess what, baby boo? You got good news coming. Look, you see, you were so worried. You were so worried, baby boo. You were so worried, my loves. Look, good news. Good news is on your way. Something beautiful is about to manifest. Feelings of elation like you're on a cloud. It's time to celebrate all the wonder and beauty in your life. Healing. Ask a question. Ask a yes or no question. Put it in the chat. And if you don't want to put it in the chat, just say you got it. Say got it. For miles and miles, we can go slow. I'll take the wheel, make you feel every touch. While you put in your yes or no question. I'm gonna read the other card to you. Remembrance. Remember, the light within your heart is the same light as the rays of the sun and the glow of the moon. The same energy that moves the ocean tides also stir inside your heart. What is it that your heart truly desires? What have you not said to someone that you would like to say? Find and express your truth. The answer to your question is yes. The song is called Wild by John Legend. Wild, wild. Healing. Positive transformation is occurring on a soul level. The answer to your question is yes. You don't need to rush. I'll take the wheel, make you feel every touch. Wild, wild, wild. All right. You know what's interesting? The song is talking about driving, and there's a lot of movement here. Movement and this movement. And I talked about before, literally freaking, if you want to take a trip or whatever. The song is called Sunflower by Post Malone. All right, who's next? Sunflower could be a sign. Oh, really? Sagittarius, where are you? Sagittarius. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, where are you? Ooh. Hi. Good night, night. You're the sunflower. All right, let's see your. Thank you. What was I doing? Oh yeah, counting the houses. Good night, night. Subscribe to my YouTube so you can rewatch. All right, let's go. Sagittarius. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's happening in your 5th house of dating. You don't wanna be alone. Could you be having a hot and steamy date? Could you be finding yourself pregnant? Fertility is high for you, Sagittarius. This is happening in your 5th house of sports, of leisure activity, your creativity, a creative project reached a culmination, or maybe you're going to realize a project, a creative pursuit that you want to begin, or maybe you have recently met somebody new. But Mars is in your 5th house. In your 5th house, the Leo house, which is about self-expression. This could be a pretty good time for you when it comes to your love life, to be honest. If you're single and like dating around, if you want to be dating, like you could be single and not want to date around. You're like, nah, that's not for me right now, but that could be you right now being like, nah. Or maybe you realize that you want to start dating again if you haven't been for a while. If you're in a relationship, I would say that this is a really good time for you to turn up the heat, turn up the spice, turn up the sexiness. Such a weird, especially because Venus is in your sign right now. So if you're trying to experiment and try something new with your lover, or you probably are a little bit extra turned on lately, especially with this moon, you could probably feel a little more turned on because Aries is ruled by Mars, which is the house of, the planet of Bon Chicka Wan Wan, whatever. So let me see what else. Leo things. You might be finding that expressing yourself right now comes off a little bit harsh than usual. Three of Wands, Two of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Oh my God, why am I singing? You might be like, well, the fifth house is about hobbies, so I'm like over here singing, and maybe you're discovering a hobby that you have that you want to kind of keep going at, or maybe you realize a new hobby. Or maybe you've gotten really good at one particular hobby and you're like, damn, what can I do with this? Yo, what can I do with this? The song is called Duvet by Boa. Duvet by Boa. Sagittarius, Sagittario. Oye, ¿cómo va? Mi ritmo, bueno, va a gozar. Was it this card? Something flipped in the deck. Give me 1 second. Oye, ¿cómo va? Mi ritmo, bueno, pa' gozar. Damn, good thing I brought that coffee because I was like, I'm gonna do a quick reading. Every time I sit in front of this live, it's like 4 hours. Why? I cannot be like not thorough. I cannot not be thorough. It's ridiculous, yo. I have to. It's ridiculous. Well, whatever. I don't know why I'm mad about it. It's not all in vain because I am helping people, so. But damn. Jeez Louise. I need to learn how to do things quicker. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I gotta figure that out. But anyway, there's a side note. Maybe that's something that you've been thinking about too, because maybe you have hobbies that you're like, damn, these hobbies are taking up a lot of my time. How can I streamline these hobbies to like be as fulfilling, but also like not take up all my time? The song is called Never Change by Chase Coy, Where the Road Parts. Risk, criticism, and resourcefulness. Maybe you're trying to monetize a hobby. Okay, Sagittarius, I pulled all the cards for you. Let's talk about it. So the Three of Wands came up here, and this is about preparing for the future. Okay? This is about preparing for the future. This is about making long-term plans. This is about planning, and this is also about waiting. So this is the path. This is the card after the Two of Wands, after you've chosen a path. Then you're like, okay, I chose this path now. And then this is like almost like the next fork in the road, but it's not actually a fork. It's like you see exactly where you're going now because you chose a path. And now you ended up at like a cliff. And now you're like, okay, I see everything that's happening. And then a ship is supposed to come in to take you. And you move into the next phase. There's like a whole story with tarot, and I just told you like one portion of this part. And the next phase involves a relationship with the Two of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Whether you are in a relationship already or not, it has to do with a relationship moving. Like obviously the full moon is in the fucking fifth house, which is about your love and romance too. Or you can have a soulmate in the form of a child, which also the fifth house is the house of children. So that could be the next plan. If you are in a relationship, the next plan could involve a child, and which is like a form of bringing in a soulmate into your life. And then also, with the Two of Cups at the bottom of the deck, I want to say that Some of you could have recently experienced a breakup and you're wanting to like turn your back on it now and move forward. But either way, at the end of it all, oh, the song is called You and Me. The next song is You and Me. Let's raise the roof a little bit. The next phase is going to involve a relationship anyway. Or it is removing you from a relationship. It depends where you are, okay, in this journey. But you have reached a cliffhanger point in your life right now. And the cliffhanger point could either be moving forward with a particular person, it's not us no more, you and me. Ooh, you about to meet somebody new? I'm getting chills. You and me. Ooh. Oh my God. Remember they're talking about a journey and then this is about the song. I'm tingling. I'm tingling. My head's tingling. Oh shit. My head's tingling. Oh shit. My lion's mane. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Shut the fuck. It's not the moth. He moved a little bit, but only just the itty bitty witty bitty witty witty bitty. You said my head tingles when we kiss. Oh, that's so cute. When I've kissed my soulmate, what has tingled in me? My whole chest tingles and my gut. My whole fucking body. No. This is what happens when I've interacted with my soulmate. It's my chest and my gut, right? It feels like a breath. And then whenever we did the deed, I felt myself see. I always saw the light. I was always like seeing the light. Like I was always like channeling. It's weird, whatever. Anyways. So you got storm fields, but it came out in reverse, number 9. So I feel like the worst is now behind you. The worst is now behind you because it is in reverse. I do feel like Sagittarius, right now you're only looking forward. You're only looking forward, okay? It's not us no more, you and me. Your beliefs and what you value and your resources. The second house is being highlighted here when I pulled out, and the north node. There will be success from and benefit from you moving forward at this time. There is no time for you to look back at this time. You're not looking, even though you're at the edge of a cliff. The Fool is usually at the edge of a cliff, and that's deemed as risky. This 3 of Wands being at the edge of a cliff is not risky because there is a ship that always comes in to take the person at this edge of the cliff to the next phase. And the next phase is the 4 of Wands, which is a strong foundation and a partnership. It could be 11-11. The song is called A Long December, 12:55 a.m. 55 is about changes and transformation, okay? Maybe this year will be better than the last, said the lyrics. Because the storm field. Then we have the High Priestess of Earth and then Strength. The High Priestess of Earth, for me, feels like you're channeling things that are very grounded. This is that you're connecting with nature, the element of earth, which allows you to be more grounded because you are a mutable sign. And the South Node has been in Sagittarius as well, and that has been affecting your karma and the things that are owed to you in this lifetime and the things that you needed to sort out as well. So I feel like you're almost done sorting out your karmic debt for this round. And you will be rewarded with the next phase of soulmate love, in my opinion, to be honest. You've been taking, as long as you're taking your time with the slow and steady over here, you're Gucci, all right? You're Gucci in the coochie. Okay, so let me pull some more cards. Look, the numbers that came out are 9, 12, 3, 35, and 18. I see 9s and 8s repeating a lot here. The reason why I got that is because 3 plus 5 is 8, and then 18 came out here, and then 9, and then... Oh, no. 3, 3, 9, 9, 8, 8. All right, let's see. Sagittario. A Long December by Counting Crows. A Long December by Counting Crows. Ooh, it's not us no more. It's just you and me. Tell me more for Sagittarius. Tell me more for Sagittarius. Tell me more for Sagittarius. Cause it's not us no more. Cause it's just you and me. Oh my fucking God. Tell me the card, baby. I just wanna know right now. Okay, cool. Jeez, that was so annoying. Alright. Kuan Yin. Ooh, what kind of ice cream? What kind of ice cream you trying to get? I was gonna start speaking and then I tripped. Enjoy the journey of life. Be not afraid of its mysteries. Take a chance and follow your heart. You are being guided by an angel. If you have been wavering about proceeding with something that is dear to you, then this is your confirmation. Just do it. It literally says just do it, and I had to emphasize it. Moon Goddess, strawberry cheesecake. Oh, I'll pass on that ice cream. I'll try it for one scoop, but I'll pass. Okay, Moon Goddess, a time of necessary upheaval. Remember those storm clouds came out, but in reverse. A blessing in disguise. As the dust settles, the gift reveals itself. And then you have a message from afar. I'm a genie in a bottle, baby. I'm a genie in a bottle, baby. When's Christina Aguilera's birthday? I want to know. Message from afar. Message coming from afar. Expect positive and refreshing news. A great outcome for all. When's Christina Aguilera's birthday? Can someone Google it and tell me? Na, 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 na. I was humming to a different song. When's her birthday? Ooh, mango sorbet. That sounds cool. I like that. When's her birthday? December 18. That she's a Sagittarius. Why do I keep doing that? Why do I keep... I didn't even know that. Really? Like, really? Really? She's literally... I had my first kiss ever on December 18, years ago. Rocky Road is my favorite. All right, who's next? Capricornio. Where's my Capricorn summarizing Venus at? Ordinary love. Can you look up when is Jennifer Love Hewitt's birthday? Ordinary love. 1, 2, 3, 4. Capricorn, the full moon is happening in your 4th house of the mother. Your mother. Your mother. The 4th house of mother. Of mother, home, family, your roots. February 21st, that makes her a Pisces. She's a Pisces. She would be singing this song. She's a Pisces. That's your birthday? Well, do you have any Capricorn placements? Scarlet Destiny? Scarlet Destiny. Scarlet Destiny. There's a ring to that. I like it. Oh! The moth has moved its location. I just don't know where. Anyways, anywho, it is 1:02 in the middle of the night. But I'm doing this for you. And I love you. So why wouldn't I? You know what I mean? Like, so I'm not gonna kick it. Ooh. I paused because I was thinking about it. So Capricorn, in your 4th house is the full moon. The full moon in the 4th house the 4th house represents mother, home, family, your actual house, your emotions. It also represents your comforts. It also represents how you are nurtured. It also represents your inner private life, as well as your roots and your ancestors. Okay, your family tree, your family lineage. Is this happening in your 4th house? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, thanks. I love you too. Not me with my pile of clothes. I bought new clothes recently. I'm excited. So anyways, with that being said, with the full moon does well in the 4th house. By the way, I'm like playing with my, you said appropriated. The weirdest typo ever. The full moon does very well in the 4th house. The moon is comfortable in the 4th house. But it's not that comfortable in Aries, I will admit. So things could flare up at the house, on the home front, or with your mother, or you feel like emotionally overwhelmed and your emotions are at an all-time high at this time. So I would say, like, just chill out in your room, in your bed, kind of isolate yourself a little bit, keep your emotions to yourself for now until you've calmed down emotionally. I do feel like, yeah, I mean, just this is an emotional time for you, for sure. You could be wanting to do something with your home as well. Maybe, I don't know what it could be fully. Maybe it could be buying something for your house. Since Jupiter's in your 2nd house of money and assets and the things that you own and the things that you have, maybe you want to make a nice big purchase for your home to make it look really nice and comfy. Maybe a home gym as well, or something that ignites your passions and creativity, something that motivates you, because Mars, you know. All right, maybe a fucking sex dungeon or something. I'm just kidding. I'm such a weirdo. All right, Capricorn. Ooh, you got the Prince of Cups. Oh. Ooh. The more that I go live, the more you guys really truly see my personality, and I feel bad for you. Because my personality could maybe make you feel a little bit uncomfortable because I am weird. Wait, why did you do that? Why did you take a... Why did you do that emoji with the camera like that? Why? Why you catching me in 4K? Ordinary love, ordinary love. Ooh, stuck in the mud, unexpected visitors. Ooh, could you have someone visiting your house? Somebody coming to your house. You could be having somebody coming over to your house. You could have somebody coming over to your house. I mean, Mars, Aries, somebody that is exciting, or either it could be, okay, it could be either somebody that comes to your house that literally fights with you in your home, or somebody that comes over that comes through with a passionate vitamin D, vitamin C, C for coochie, D for dick, you know? The vitamin C or the vitamin D, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Well, obviously not tonight because you're on my live, but... but, you got strength and fragment. Putting the pieces back together. Putting the pieces back together, Capricorn. With the Prince of Cups, though, this is somebody that... This is about a love offer. Or somebody offering an apology, or somebody asking you out on a date. The South Node. Ooh, this is about the past, remembering, reconsidering. Ooh, somebody coming back from the past. Ooh, the 4th house does represent the past. Ooh, I'm like, hold up, what's going on over here? Somebody that has potential, because the Princess of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. But the thing is, are you guys in 2 different worlds maybe? Because the Cups and the Pentacles, it's 2 different elements. They do get along though. Let me see. The song is called Fare Thee Well. Fare thee well. What else for Capricorn? Manipulation. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Riches at the bottom of the deck. Oh no. To the one I love. Fare thee well. My honey. Could you be the one that's visiting somebody's house? Bringing in the heat. Okay, so with the Prince of Cups here, what I want to say to you is this is a favorable energy. It really is. And it's somebody coming in with something nice that they have to say. Like there's an envelope here with a feather, and it's also offered with a cup of emotions. So maybe somebody expresses their emotions to you, or you feel like you need to express your emotions to someone else. But I do feel that there is an overwhelm of emotion. But the thing is, the following card is stuck in the mud, number 24. I want to urge you to make sure that whatever it is that you're feeling, that it doesn't cause you so much overwhelm where you feel like you don't know what to do with these feelings. It's really important at this time to identify what it is that you're feeling so that you can ground yourself and then move forward accordingly. The Princess of Pentacles is showing me the potential, the seed that has already been sown, but how are you going to nurture it? Because the 4th house is about nurturing things. And then we also have unexpected visitors as well with the number 41. And this full moon is about your 4th house of home as well. So you could literally have something uncomfortable happen at home. But I do feel that things are gonna be sorted out no matter what happens. Like it's gonna be sorted out. But I do, just the fact that this manipulation card came out though. Hold on. What is this manipulation card about? Because egotism, yikes, speculation, and the song is called Blocked. Okay, be wary of emotionally manipulating people or being emotionally manipulated at this time, okay? I really want you to be aware of that. Especially from someone that you've blocked. Like literally the song says blocked. Somebody from the past. Remember I was talking about maybe somebody from the past out of nowhere coming through, saying that they changed. Blah, 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 blah. If you missed your sign, go to my my YouTube, and then you will be the one to subscribe and turn on the notification. No, I don't post. I can't post these on my Instagram. I post them on my YouTube. Okay, so I don't know where this is going. There's a lot going on here, Capricorn. Like, I feel there's a lot going on. There's like, you could be experiencing, like, this is really specific, but you could be experiencing like a hiccup with your mother or a mother figure in your life, or how you mother other people, and you or them cause some sort of issue at this time. It's like somebody putting their nose where it shouldn't be, and dredging up things that happened in the past. Somebody like bringing it, like if you have an argument, someone bringing up the past all over again, because like something that you thought was resolved from the past is coming up again. It's like not, it's not needed here anymore. It's like, why are you bringing that up again? Like why? Like why are you bringing that up again? Or you're like bringing up an emotion that you thought you got over. Something from the past is coming up again. Or someone from the past is coming up again. But this could also be like your issues with your mother or mother figure. So let me see what else for Capricorn. Take what resonates and leave what doesn't, okay? You said that part there. Well, I think this is about a relationship, but oh yeah, oh yes, oh yeah. So the first card that came out is Tranquility. Trust, all will turn out well, everything will fall into place, peace of mind and tranquility results. So definitely do not act out of emotion at this time. Acknowledge them, but then excuse yourself from the conversation if you feel like things are too emotionally heightened. Sometimes just because somebody demands a response doesn't mean you have to give it to them at that time. Especially if your emotions are running high, tell them that you need like a little breather. Anyways, soulmates, love, partnership, magnetic attraction between two people, union. You discover a deeper sense of self through a relationship with another, an aura of love. Yes, Cray, yes. The union of light and dark, of earth and sky, balancer of anima and animus, the merging of two souls. Acknowledge the feminine and masculine aspects of yourself, both yin and yang, to create a perfect balance. I will post it if YouTube lets me, of course. And if it doesn't end up on YouTube, it'll be on my website through Vimeo, okay? Because I've been bumping to music pretty hardcore in this one, because why the fuck not, you know? All right, so the next sign. And the song is called Anything New by Biblo. Never mind. Anything New by Bibio. Who's next? We have two more. Wait, what happened? What happened? What you guys said? What have you guys been talking about? What? What are you guys agreeing about? I missed it. Okay. Libra. Where's my Libra Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus? Where art thou? Where's Libra? Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. Where are you? Scooby-Doo-Doo. Where are you? All right. What is that gonna do? Right, look at the chart. Libra. The full moon, I don't even gotta look at the chart. The full moon is happening in your 7th house of relationships. Yeah. So this is all, it's not about you right now. It's all about your relationships. Usually when there's a full moon happening in your 7th house, it's a time where it's important to consider, if you're in a relationship, it's a time to consider your partner's feelings. It's not all about you. It's not all about you. It's about your partner and your partnerships and your relationships and how you relate to other people. You know? Yeah, no. With Mars being there, normally Mars is already there because as a Libra, your opposite sign is Aries. So with it being in your 7th house, it's just, that is where the focus is right now. What did I just say? I said nothing. I feel like I said nothing. But anyways, I would be weary of having tough conversations. I would be weary of having tough conversations with your spouse, with your partner at this time. Hold back any irritability because it's much easier to bring those out at this time. That's what Mars does. And you've already been kind of irritable this entire time because the Sun and Mars have been in Libra for like the last couple of weeks. So they've been kind of like they've been like treading on together. They've been like, you know, on this little trek together, like just doing their thing together. You said too late for the irritability. I'm not surprised. So yeah. Where is... And then Jupiter is in your 5th house. This is a really good time for you to be in a relationship with someone. I will admit though. Like this point moving forward. If you were getting over an ex, the most excellent time to release an ex. I really do. This is an excellent time for you to release an ex at this time. Okay? Especially if you had an ex-spouse. Okay. But I think, Libra, it's time for you to put yourself out there because you could be meeting a husband. And I'm saying that because Jupiter is transiting your 5th house. But that also brings fertility. So if you're not trying to have a child, if you're not trying to get pregnant, proceed with caution on that. Because Jupiter in the 5th house brings a baby. It does. Alright, Libra. Ooh, we have the Sun. I'm not surprised. The Prince of Swords. The song is called Into the Ocean, Blue October. Oh, Libra, huh? You had a blue October, huh? Your October, your birthday wasn't as good as you thought. Were you feeling a little sad? Little birthday blues? A little birthday blues? Birthday flus. Did you have a little birthday blues? Feeling a little bit overwhelmed emotionally with your birthday? I mean, I don't blame you. Literally, you had Mercury retrograde. Everything was retrograde. Everything was fucked. Everything was fucked. And it was in your sign. I'm so sorry. It's okay. It's okay. It was just a phase, Mom. Maybe you find yourself crying a lot lately. Crying is a really good release. And this full moon is about releasing things. So, all right, let's see. To the ocean. In the ocean. What else for Libras? Oh, the way that you wanted to fall out, excuse me. Ooh, you got choices. You got choices. All right, what is choice number 1? Honesty. Choice number 2, love. Huh. For you to be torn between honesty and love, that is a good question. Why is honesty not on the same side as love? Why is that not on the same side? You know what's interesting though? The way that the cards came out, the guy, I had a moment where I was like processing my thoughts and I was like, how am I gonna say this to them? So you have this guy who has a light wing and a shadow wing, right? On either side, there's a decision. There's yin, there's yang. Obviously, he's looking to the light side. The light side is facing honesty. And I will admit that when I pulled honesty out, it did come out in reverse. Behind that, behind him with the shadow wing is love. So are you guys complaining that that Taurus is gonna be last? So I find this to be interesting. I find this to be really interesting. I will, there's something coming to the light when it comes to your love life. Have you been honest with yourself? You're choosing honesty, or you choosing, why is love the shadow side right now? Why is honesty on the light side? What are you realizing in your love life right now? The Prince of Swords is about fast communication coming in, things coming in and coming out swiftly. This is about being quick-witted, and when you are being quick-witted, sometimes you bite your own tongue. Has somebody bitten their own tongue? Have you bitten your own tongue? Literally, figuratively. The bottom of the deck is the Sun. The Sun is about truth. The Sun is about being clear, clarity, authenticity, seeing things as they are. With the Choices card, honesty came out in reverse, but that's the side that he's looking at. And he's not looking at love right now. So maybe you need to set love aside at this moment and get real with yourself. Who am I reading for right now? Libra. The spirit oracle card that came out is Compass. The song is called Renegade. Far Sight. Oh, hold on a second. The song is called Renegade. Interplanetary Criminal. Far Sight. Renegade. Interplanetary Criminal. Far Sight. Renegade. Interplanetary Criminal. Far Sight. That's a little hint right there too. So with this compass here, as long as you are always intending on facing true north and being aligned with true north, you will never waver when it comes to your own journey and when it comes to love. So perhaps that is why you're not looking at love directly in the eye, because love will always be. The honesty, though, that got me fucked up. Why do you have to choose between love and honesty? Why can't you have both? Anyways, let me pull more cards. Let me see what the hell else is going on here, because I'm like, what is this reading, Libra? And at the bottom of the deck, conclusion. Why can't you have both? Why do you have to choose between honesty and love? What is that? Why is that? Why can't you have both? Period. Ooh, you won't believe the name of the song that just came up. You won't believe the name of the song that just came up. Guess what it is? Told me I could trust you. It's called Trust. I rolled my eyes just now. Trust. Yes, it is. Brent Fayez. I don't even know how to say his last name. Brent Fayez. So I pulled more cards to see what else was going on over here. And we have restlessness with Mercury Aries. This is about speaking up, but impulsively, speaking without thinking. Did you experience someone that was speaking without thinking? They kind of maybe said some things to just kind of like smooth things over, but they didn't really mean what they said per se? Or did you do that? Because then the next card is Saturn in Gemini, concentration. And remember when I said earlier about somebody biting their tongue, or you bit their tongue, or they bit their tongue? Look at these little daggers next to the lips. And then at the bottom of the deck, we have secrets with Venus Scorpio. So it's like, I feel like somebody spoke too soon, and it wasn't necessarily something that was true or aligned with their own truth, or aligned with what they really felt, or really aligned with, it just really didn't align with their authenticity. Like, it wasn't authentic. I don't know. The song is called You Look Like I Need a Drink Against Me. Maybe it was a drunk conversation. What's up with that? What's up with that? Tell me, Libra, what's going on over here? I fucking love Against Me so fucking much. Libra. 11th house, 7th house. Okay. I do. Go follow me over there. So look, the numbers that came out are 50, 6, 46, 26, 10, 12. There's a lot of sixes here. Two tens. And the sun is 19. Okay. The 11th house came out here. Your hopes and your wishes. Do it for the future, for humanity's sake. Balance, cooperation, your partners in the 7th house. Is your relationship or the people that you are going for aligning with your hopes and your wishes? Are they aligning with your inner compass, your true north? Are they aligning with your true individual self? And do you find yourself having to hold back what you feel and what you think because maybe you're afraid of what they're going to react with, or maybe you just feel like you have to appease them? The song is called Daydreaming by Milky Chance. Mind the moon. Head up in the clouds. Libra. Libra. Give me the cards for Libra, Spirit. Give me the cards for Libra. Oh. Oh, her voice is so fucking good. Fuck. Her voice just fuck me with her voice. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, so a lot of purple's coming out. Okay, and purple is your third eye. So, look at all this purple that came out. Joy, regret, and then innocence. Look at the progression of these faces. Look at the progression of the look in this woman's eyes. Male or female, it doesn't matter, okay? Look, happy as fuck. And then, like, I don't know what occurred. And then this looks like tears of joy to me, or just tears of realization. I don't know. It always looks like tears to me. Look at that. Look at this facial progression. And it's almost like this woman's third eye was pulsating from love, but now it's seeing clearly. It went from a heart and it progressed into a star. So let me read what this means. Joy. Kuan Yin, love and compassion, a time of healing. You are being showered with love and light. Accept this gift. A newfound joy for life will replace your sadness. Regret. There's nothing sadder than looking back on some part of your life with regret, wondering what you could have done but did not. Go for it. Sometimes it is better to try and fail than not to try at all. All is not lost. You still have time to turn this situation around. Let go of fear and apprehension and follow your heart. Remember the compass came out. This is following your heart. The song is called Heard It All Before. Michael. Meiko. Innocence. Innocence, purity, joy. You are being encouraged to just be you. You are a light of joy in this world. Expect positive outcomes to flow from your honesty and pure intentions. Oh, there's something that you need to say. It's you that needs to say something. And you feel like whatever you're going to say is going to cause a little bit of a pickle. You feel like you're gonna bite your tongue with what you say. You feel like whatever you hoped is gonna turn into shit because you opened your mouth about it. Anyways, also at the bottom of the deck is karma. Someone from the past reemerges in your life. This gives you the opportunity to handle things differently than you did before. Stand firmly in your power, yet stand also in the light of love. The universe is presenting you with a fresh opportunity to clear away any lingering karma linked to this relationship. Okay? Now, last but not least, Taurus. Where my Taurus at? Taurus, Sun, rising, Venus. Where's Taurus? May we have some sage, please? The song is called Heard It All Before by Meiko, Meiko. Heard It All Before. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. So I'll give you some sage. You're like, may I please have some more? Can I please have some more, sir? May I please have some more? When I was a little girl, I loved Oliver Twist. May I please have some more? You have been listening to her lately? I feel like a lot of you don't really know her. I discovered her when I was a teeny bopper. I don't know if she makes new music though. It's not super lit. For you. Where did I put? Okay. All right, Taurus. Let me pause the music. And Aries, full moon is happening in your... I told Pisces the wrong thing. I told Pisces, I just realized that I told Pisces that the full moon was happening in their 12th house when it was actually happening in their second house. I just realized that. Oopsies. Because Pisces, it's actually happening. Taurus, The full moon is happening in your 12th house. I told Pisces literally the wrong house. Oopsies. Fuck. Anyways. Oh well. I'm a human being. I'm a human being. A human beater. Just kidding. So it's happening in your 12th house of the subconscious mind. It's happening in the 12th house of your spirituality, the things that are hidden in life. So this is more so like a quiet rumble for you, because it's happening behind the scenes, things that are not seen. Because it's the 12th house is the house of completion for sure. Because the last sign, I've been talking all day. Because the last house is completion, and full moons are completion. So this is like a double completion, like a super duper ending to something. But I will say that your spiritual world is super heightened right now. You could be experiencing heightened psychic abilities. You could be realizing some secrets. A secret is being revealed to you at this time. Maybe through a dream, maybe through the spiritual realm or your guides. I'm not sure. You figure it out where that secret is being revealed, how it's being revealed. It could be revealed from your father. That's really specific. But the reason why I'm saying that is because this full moon is making a harmonious aspect to Jupiter, which is in the 10th house for you in Aquarius. And Aquarius is traditionally ruled by Saturn, who's the father. And the 10th house is the house of the father. You could be realizing your father's past life at this time. Or your father's past, or your father's karma. You could be realizing your own karma, your own past life. And also the 12th house represents long distance overseas travel, being overseas and alienated, I guess. Okay, let's see what else I got for you. No fucking way. That's a little bit scary, I'm not gonna lie. Were they scary or no? Was the cloak scary? Okay, so let's see. Let me play the music while I shuffle for Taurus. Summer Rising Venus. I wonder what the next song is. Slow Love by Prince. Ooh, baby. Oh, yeah. Slow Love by Prince. Ooh, you got the King of Pentacles. He knows what I'm dreaming of. So many cards came out. It's such a good song. Okay, Taurus. What else we got for Taurus? Wide Open and Magic Prayer. Wow, that did not come out this entire time. Show Love by Prince. Reminder. Conclusion. Ninth house, seventh house. You got the King of Pentacles here. You could be dealing with an earth sign. Well, it's you. It's you. No, that's about you. And the High Priestess. Ooh, with the Queen of Cups. You could be dealing with a water sign. I almost said a Cancer. A Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. Endurance. Oh, Scorpio confirmed. But that's your opposite sign. And then moon in motherfucking Taurus. Okay, let's start. So we have the King of Pentacles here. Cancer. Like, what am I saying? Okay, the King of Pentacles, this is you. So I would say right now you're feeling more sure of yourself these days. I mean, the King of Pentacles to come out, I feel like you've been feeling more so like yourself these days, more so in your power. And I think that's because you have this High Priestess energy, this inner knowing standing behind you. Your intuition and your psychic abilities are at an all-time high. The High Priestess she's incredibly psychic, and she's silent about her psychicness. And behind that is the Queen of Cups. She's also very clairsentient. She is very sensitive to energy as well, especially to the energy that you feel. Whereas the High Priestess is more so clairvoyant, and she sees things, premonitions. But this makes sense because clairvoyance is connected to your dreams. If you have if you have the ability of clairvoyance, this allows you to have very vivid dreams. And I'm really drawn to this Queen of Cups, who she has her legs like wide open, and she has this like thunderbolt near her groin area. I feel like this is highlighting your root chakra. I feel like because your material world is more grounded right now, that your root chakra is allowing you to connect more so with the higher realms at this time. And that's why I feel like you're kind of fine. I feel like you feel really grounded right now. Or maybe you feel so focused on material world and material things right now that you're like, okay, there's got to be more to this than just the material day-to-day 3D stuff. And maybe you've been craving to connect to the higher realm right now, and that's why you're like, okay, everything down here is working out in my favor, but like now up here I want to like raise my faith. Hi, what's up? This song is called Capricorn by Andrew Applepie. This is my favorite part of the mountain, but look at this, wide open. And she's standing on a mountain. And she's surrendering to the divine. And she is so rock solid where she is that she feels ready to connect with the higher realm. And look at this magic prayer. This is about somebody like astral traveling, astral projecting. And what's interesting about this King of Pentacles is that even while he is the most grounded of all the kings, he still, in this deck, is able to connect to source. Look, he is ascending. Look. And the way that he connects to his abundance, and the reason why he is so abundant, he, she, whatever, is because he's connected to source. The blessings come in because the more that you see how you are coming from a place, the more that you connect your visions and your aspirations to source, and like, it's, why can't I use words? Like, I forget what the more that you remind yourself about why you're doing what you do or what your purpose is in life, the more that you find that you're like, your day-to-day workings are abundant. The more abundance that you bring into your life, because you also recognize that sharing, when you share, when you give your energy to others, you get energy right back. So connecting to source allows you to feel more abundant at this time. And not only are you finding that you are feeling abundant with your material world, but you're also finding yourself to be abundant mentally and spiritually. Because I'm seeing here this moon in Taurus exaltation. You're feeling like rich with knowledge. And this card here is saying reminder, and it's saying don't forget. So it's like, don't forget who the fuck you are. No matter what happens, no matter how much money you get, no matter how much money you make, no matter if you make money your focus, never forget who you are. Don't forget who you are. Don't forget where you come from. Don't forget who brought you here, why things are here for you, the way that they are. But I do feel like you could be kind of, I feel you craving more to life. I feel you craving more. I feel you craving a deeper connection to source. Ask and you shall receive, Taurus. Just remember that whenever you ask, that you are asking just remember that. Sorry, somebody asked to be in the live with me, and I was like, wait, I'm not ready. I get weary sometimes when people ask me to be in the live. Damn, that distracted me. What was I even saying? Oh, ask and you shall receive, right? But remember that whenever you ask, that you're asking from a pure place, okay? There is a lot of light here. But make sure that you are wishing for the greater good for yourself, and you're wishing for the long term. And ask for things that you're willing to share as well. Reason being, I have ancient knowledge here. All right, let me see. Taurus. I wasn't ready. Okay. Kuan Yin. Enjoy the journey of life. Be not afraid of its mysteries. Take a chance and follow your heart, for you are being guided by an angel. If you have been wavering about proceeding with something that is dear to you, then this is your confirmation. Just do it. Aura of love. The union of light and dark, of earth and sky, balancer of anima and animus, the merging of two souls. Acknowledge the feminine and masculine aspects of yourself, both yin and yang, to create a perfect balance. Can you feel me? Look at that. Look at that. Look at this. Look. Look at how these cards are like feeling source, feeling source, feeling source. Can you feel me? Your feminine aspect is awakening. Feel the goddess energy inside you. She seeks acknowledgement and validation. New and wonderful things are coming into your life. Wake up and celebrate. And then we have the journey. You are soaring to new heights. You are. Experiments, play, allow your spirit the freedom to explore new and exciting possibilities for your life. Wide open. Ascending higher. Follow the rainbow across the horizon. A pot of gold awaits. You have that gold right there. The King of Pentacles is holding that gold. Just remember who you are when you're going after that gold. Remember who you are. Remember where you come from. Make sure that you're not doing it from a place of selfishness. Bottom of the deck is reflection. Reflect upon and bless all the wondrous times in your life. Give thanks for the many blessings you receive each day. I literally just fucking said that. You can connect energetically to those you love. Simply feel them inside your heart. Life is beautiful. All right, the song is called Sweet Disposition. I love the song. That's all 12. If you miss your sign, subscribe to my YouTube. You guys are funny AF. Why do you say that? Oh, you guys, I posted a new TikTok and I really would appreciate it if you interacted with it. It is me literally ranting about how people need to stop posting obsession mantras and spells on TikTok. It is unhealthy, especially for the people that are just starting off in exploring their witchcraft or whatever. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. Please go and interact with it so that it circulates. I would really greatly appreciate it. And take a moment to listen to it and let me know if there's any points that you agree with or disagree with. I'm curious. I would love it if you interacted with it, okay? You're like, right, everybody want to be a witch. Yeah, I don't know, like, I mean, the appeal is really cool, but there's like a lot of responsibility that comes with spirituality. There's a lot of responsibility that comes with it, and it comes with will. And sometimes, what do you mean, where's Taurus love life? These weren't love readings. These are just spiritual guidance readings for the full moon. These were readings not about love. Specifically, if you don't know what you're doing exactly. Especially if you're just starting out. But I understand when you first start out, you're like, oh my God, I can do this, I can do that. And then you're not realizing the repercussions of what you just motherfucking did. Oh, Taurus didn't get a yes or no question because the card didn't come out for yes or no. So that's why. Something's coming over. Let me see if I can pull a yes or no answer. Think of a yes or no question. Think of a yes or no question for everybody in the room. Pick. Okay, think of a yes or no question. Everybody in the room. Everybody in the room. Think of a yes or no question. A realistic yes or no question. Think of a yes or no question. And when I say realistic, I'm like, don't be asking like, am I ever gonna get in contact with Brad Pitt? Like, don't, like, not like that. Think of a yes or no question, and then pick pile 1 or pile 2. Okay? Go ahead, put it in the chat. What's your question? And then also, when we're done with this live, interact with my newest TikTok, please. Yes or no? You ready? She moves in her own way, the cooks. Are you ready? All right, if you chose pile 1, if you chose pile 2, if you chose pile 1, no. But only because more information is required. More information is required. That is why no, if you chose number 1. If you chose number 1, it's because more information is required. There is something that hasn't been seen or hasn't been said. Okay, something still needs to be learned. If you chose 2, it's a straight up motherfucking yes with the 6 of Wands. Yes. This is one of the cards in the deck that I deem as a yes. 6 of Wands, all of the aces, and the Sun, for me, all yes cards. And this is it. This is one of the loudest yeses that you could get when you ask me for a yes or no reading. All right, just so you know. So yes. So what did you guys you don't have to share it. Okay. All right. So all right. Do we have any new people here? I want to say hi to the new people. I want to say hi to the old peoples. And I hope to see you guys soon in the near future. Go follow me on Instagram. Follow me on YouTube. Everything is Noballoon444. If you want to give me a thank you tip, Cashapp, Venmo, all Noballoon444. I hope to see you guys in the near future. And I hope that you interact and learn something. Me giving me myself. I hope you guys interact with me in the future and learn astrology from me and so much more. And don't forget to interact with. I gave you so many things to like do after this live. Follow me, interact with that video, listen to my rant. All right, I love you guys. From my heart. Boom, 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 boom.